Hey,
Hello, hello. Why am I notorious? I'm nothing but delightful. It should be delightful, JC.
John, did you turn yourself off?
What? What did I do?
No, KJC, not JC. Is OBS being a bitch?
good thing we're 20 minutes early, so we have time to work out these issues. So, Timmer, how was your week off? Was it a birthday party? Am I right?
Oh, no, not a birthday party. I had obligations that I had to fulfill. Yeah, no worries. It's done. Wish it was another day, but that's okay. Rather be
Fair
here.
enough. Well, we missed you and stuff. Alden,
Ah.
how was your week? While John figures out his audio issues.
Oh man, it was great. I married my friend and his now wife yesterday.
Nice.
Perks of being an ordained minister in the state of Ohio under the, what is it? The Church of Universal Life or some shit like that.
Or some shit like that.
Some
I
shit
don't know.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got ordained
about
as a
right.
joke, and I'm like, hey, I can finally use this stupid thing for something actually worthwhile.
Ah,
I'm
nice.
also a notary, so I notarized it for him.
Wow.
Can you guys hear me now?
But I did.
Okay,
Well,
this
I'm sure
works.
they'll figure it out when they have to do something with their marriage certificate. But either way, it's pretty fucking cool, man.
They just
Alright.
want
Like-
money from the military.
I think I accidentally
$1,700
deleted my
extra dollars a week
microphone
or a month is
setting
$1,700
from the
extra
Saturday
dollars a month.
game.
This is true.
Well, KJC says all loud and clear.
Well, that's because we're on the Monday team. So now let's go to Saturday. Yeah, my mic's just gone. Wait, no, it's here. What the fuck? Alright, I'm not gonna question it. I don't.
He says it's working now, so
Yeah.
It's
you know.
working.
But
Maybe use
KJC, thank you so much for saving my VOD. You're a beautiful man with a beautiful plan, and the Ray team would be fucked without you. Rumble Roar in the
Fuck you
chat,
for
I
trying
know
to
you're
take
here.
My mom.
What?
Talking to KJC.
Yeah, he wants your mom.
What?
He's got his, wand daughter, now he needs wizard wife.
God, is a gnome gonna be my stepdad? Why do I have so many step parents?
Why don't you have more step parent going for Alan's
No,
mom?
we all know Ozark's gonna be my stepdad.
Guys! Wait, did we already go around the table asking how everybody was doing?
Yeah, Thatch
Kinda
took the
did.
reins for you as the dungeon
Fucking
master.
Shadow. What a god. What a god tier. Backup
What do you think?
DM. I'll never co-DM, but if I ever did, it'd be with Shadow.
Thanks, buddy.
I have news about myself. I'm going to a wedding next week at the night of the 21st, driving into bear country in Colorado, where my friend is probably going to try to murder us. But, it is what it is. What we do for friends, right?
True.
Yeah.
Just marry them.
Yeah, marry them, apparently.
Apparently. All around the table.
Timmer!
You don't marry your enemy. Of course, you marry your friend. Come on.
Why not marry your enemy? Always keep them close, right?
Wow.
Depending on what the divorce laws in your state are, it might be a good idea.
No, that's why in the prenup you say no alimony.
Antoine, being played by Timmer, you know what time it is, brother. You've
I
had an
don't.
entire week to prepare. And
You.
it seems like you haven't, so why don't you go ahead and take the reins?
Wow. I really am sad because
Here, let me help
I
you out.
always Yeah, I always read your reports, but you didn't make a report this week.
No,
I
I
can't
didn't have
even
time.
Scratch.
Oh,
I
rip.
can't even cheat. Can't even cheat. So let me piece together what happened. You guys took a week-long break because you leveled, thanks to everybody else actually leveling also, and John's midway leveling out up to that. You probably did some things around Toast. I'm not too sure what. I can't remember what, but I'm sure it was probably something. Sever was visited by Arabelle, and I know Alden or Paradigm was he changed his wizardly school to
Mm-hmm.
something. He's dimensionalist. No, a lucky portent thing. Something. Yeah, he's gonna be now
Divination.
divination. Yes, dice master. He's gonna be a dice master now.
For now.
Well, hopefully he won't die from his transmutating or dimensionalist and whatever he was doing before. So after a week of that kind of junk, everyone decided, we should rob City of Blinding Lights, because City of Blinding Lights is a great place to rob with all of these paladins doing nothing but fighting and each other. I'm thinking, not too sure. And you talk to the Ulutherians, the weird.
Hulatherians. Hell yeah.
Yes,
That's a new
that's their
name.
name, right? No,
Irithil.
Erythelia. Oh, I don't know, something. These people, these weirdos,
Ulathaean. There we go.
Ulutherians,
Yay.
the people who attacked me last time, and I was not able to get one hit off of them. And you caught a ride to them, and you guys are kind of doing a coordinated robbery of the city, in the fact that it's coordinated and you're doing it at the same time. You didn't want to really coordinate with them, but no one really trusts each other here, and I wouldn't trust them, but you're doing robbery at the same time. So that's what it is, and that's the end of last week. There was more stuff you did. I can't remember it. I really wish I watched the episode right before now instead of just a week ago after it was done. So
Well,
my bad.
Does anyone want to add anything to that illustrious recap? As John
Femmer, you'll
flips
be
through the
excited about
calendar.
this. Apparently, the paladins have Necrodan, the Lich Wizard of Undeath or Necromancy's grimoires in the city,
Oh,
being held by
okay.
one of the paladins.
Yeah, I do remember something. That was a prime loot I would suggest that we go to. And you did gear us towards that, so that's good.
Well, unfortunately, we don't know which of the 4 valuable targets and which of the 3 Ozark targets has the book. So we're kind of shooting blind at this point. And what complicates things is that the Uluthaians are after artifacts from some of these places. And yeah, so it's going to be a,
7 potential locations, 4 that were given to us, 3 that were given to us by Ozark, 4 that were discovered by Paradigm's map, which he just used to find key rating locations. The Uluthaians hitting one, us hitting one of the others, and probably a one-night job, because the moment we're done, we're calling the Uluthaians on the communicator and getting the fuck out of the city.
Indeed, the ultimate
let's do
smash and grab, some might say. Guys, let me go and take you to the map. It is the 10th?
10th of May, I believe.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Could I have done anything during the week, or are you just gonna pass that? Is my cam also frozen?
No, you're
No.
good
Okay,
there.
anyways.
We technically do have a few days of downtime. Is there anything you'd like to do, Antoine, before we move on? The clock has stopped. We're in that part of Hamilton where it's like, rewind. Anyone seen Hamilton? I
I've
have.
been- Well, I wanted to learn a spell.
Which spell
in
did
particular,
you
I
want
want-
to learn?
Object.
Pardon? What?
Shut
Locate
up,
object?
Paradigm!
That would be great.
I didn't want to locate object. I wanted to learn.
Fireball.
Water walk.
I have fireball. Yes, thank you.
Wait, is it really water walk?
No, I told you.
Okay.
Didn't I email it to you? I emailed it to you, actually.
You emailed? What?
Sorry, not emailed. Message it to you? No.
We're
I'm
going into
lost.
the Dark
Damn it.
Ages.
Temer. Wait, you want to learn gentle repose?
I think that was it. Yes, that sounds right.
We want to preserve our dead bodies. Are you becoming a
Well-
necromancer?
It was a question on things I could be able to do with the with gentle repose. It was bundled into that. Is the
Yes.
idea sound or is the idea not sound?
I thought
And we can
I
just-
messaged you and told you that it would be completely pointless for you to take gentle repose for the reason that you wanted to.
Okay, so then
However,
forget
if
that.
you want to keep the remains of your party who die quite often, you know.
Looks at
it's
the
m-
skull of Necri.
well, here's the
still
thing,
have
you
that?
know.
I thought
Well,
you jumped that.
It's my arcane focus.
Yeah, it's arcane focus. How can he dump his arcane
Yeah.
focus? Come on. But here's the problem with that. You know, to cast it, I'd have to pre-prepare it and then hard cast it within a minute. Otherwise,
Mhm.
it's useless. So that doesn't sound like something I would be interested in doing because I don't know when any of us will die.
You know, locate
Um,
object could be really useful for a smash and grab.
Only if he's already seen the relics.
Not locate object. I'm not locating object. I will
That
do
is
spider.
Me. What?
I-
Spider climb? Is that what
Yes,
you-
yes, spider. I'm sorry, that's concentration. Knock,
Yes,
knock,
it is.
knock, 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 knock.
Knock.
is really loud.
Knock
It is.
300. It tells him 300 feet.
It's very loud.
John will roll a dice, see if Ozark has it. He doesn't
Ozark
make it.
doesn't need it.
He really doesn't need it. He has like disintegrating shit.
He just uses magic
He
missile on the lock.
does not
It
have
falls apart.
knock. That was a 2 on a luck die.
Okay, I tell Ozark, thank you for checking. I
Yeah, sorry.
probably
it's just-
shouldn't.
It's a legal
Yeah.
thing, you know. I'm not allowed to legally be able to open some doors, and you know, I delete it from my spell list.
So instead, he just burns them down.
Yeah.
So instead, you know, I'm
You
There's no
Imagine-
walls. It's not a door.
I'm like, do you have anything I could use in the upcoming mission we're going to do? Like, we're going to rob someplace, and I'd like to help my
What?
teammates out. Remember, we talked about you for going to the City of Blinding Lights? I'd like to help my group out here, you know? You have anything to help me? Am I going to be, like, hitting walls here, pal?
He gives you a common healing potion.
Great.
Thank you. I never really told you, Isaac, but I love you. And then I walk out the door.
I expected he would give Tamir a single finger, to be honest.
Well, lucky for you guys, the Discovery team has claimed one of their player characters' mothers to be the alchemist in town. Guys, Discovery team, as of April...
They've claimed her.
Yeah, they've claimed her.
Meager's mom.
As of the 23rd,
She's got it going on.
so the day before the fungal test was concluded for you guys, Meager's mother was picked up by Irithil. That's actually on the 25th, so the day after. So Irithil, after, you know, dropping her off, Meager's mom has just been a part of, you know, Ozark's laboratory here in the court. Not that anybody cares, but you have limited access to healing potions now. She has a rate of being able to make them at 10 common per month and 1 greater per month. Not per team, per campaign. So, split amongst the team. Yeah.
So we're all getting healing potions?
Sounds like all of them to us,
Yeah.
and then none for the
Yes,
others.
we go first.
Take that greater one.
Unfortunately, she has just started, so this was the first potion of the batch. So, Antwa, please add 1 common healing potion. And do you have 50 gold on you? To comp?
It's not free.
I have Tollspucks. I have Tollspucks.
No, we need actual gold.
I have jewels.
Even
I
at
have-
toast.
Thatch,
It's to literally
chip in the
convert
50
it
gold.
to money or to magic.
I will chip in the 50 gold for the healing potion.
All right,
Timber
cool.
can carry it.
50 gold.
So, Ozark
Where did I
at
get
one
50 gold?
point.
I got like 180 gold for being created, and I haven't spent anything yet. So.
Antoine gets a healing potion, and then, like, instantly in Ozark Simulacrum, T-poses next to that. And it's like, your party has purchased one common healing potion. Pay up!
I run back to Ozark saying, all right, teach me locate object. You're charging us money for these things.
JC
You're the one
made a
that needs
very...
clairvoyance.
Why do you
JC.
need locate object when you can scry on things? He says, rolling a dice. Unironically, he does not have locate object.
Let's
However,
get to this.
I thank him again, saying, Ozark, you know how much I
Just
really,
rolling
really,
dice.
really love you. I really, really love you. You're always there for us. And I kind of like walk away.
I'm
Thank you,
sorry, I
Ozark.
can't be more help. Turns out people don't want me knowing everything that they're doing and have on them. Oh, fuck.
Sand. Wall of sand.
Wall of sand.
You guys,
No.
flash forward.
It's way too long. It takes way too long to learn. I'm not bothering with this stuff. But can I find that spell? That one spell in the city?
In the city? Probably, yeah. Roll me
How much would it cost?
Investigation check. See how fast you can find it. You are looking for a scroll. Ooh, A12. You're not proficient in investigation, are you?
Nope.
You look through the town. It takes you a solid 2 days of stopping by every goddamn arcane shop you can find. They're not really advertised. It's kind of like places where you're like, oh yeah, I've heard of these stores. And you go to them. But you can find one. And you can buy a scroll for 200 to bucks.
200 Tulsbucks. Wow.
Yep.
Oh, I have.
It's a second level spell, right? Look it
Yeah,
up.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is. I have 60 Tulsbucks, and I have $300 worth in gems.
Oh yeah, they'll take gems.
Yeah, you'll take Tulsbucks first, pal. And so.
Well, what are your gems
Wait.
in denominators of?
10 gold pieces.
Oh shit, that's a lot. You have 24 gems worth 10 gold each.
I have 30. Yes, well, I have 30, but I have
Wait a
60
minute. You have
GP.
300 golden gems, but I just bought your healing potion for you?
we,
Ass.
we didn't want to take Tulsbucks, and I was like, okay, fine, it needs to be in gold.
That's
And
right, I
then-
got you.
Don't worry, I'll spread the. This is
be
not
honest
my
with you,
potion.
To be honest with you, when that healing potion gets used, it's probably to revive my dead ass. So therefore, you carry it. And I'll pay the
Okay.
A
money.
loophole in Tul's commerce system. Buy gems with Tulsbucks for gold.
So I
Antoine,
will minus 60 gold Tulsbucks from me,
do it.
and I will minus 14 gems. So
Perfect.
that's gone.
All right.
You can do just so. The guy will be like, alright, this guy's literally pawning me just tiny little rubies, what the fuck. I'll figure out some use for them. And John will go look at wizard learning. I think you could auto pass on scrolls?
All right, I'll add it then.
Great.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. You have 6 days. Since this
Well,
would
in the
have
normal
been
rules,
on
it's
the-
you auto pass on spell books, but a scroll might get consumed because it's
Oh,
more
shit.
volatile.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, I
it's
didn't know
not
that.
going to be scrolls are like it's not something we're going to be using a few times. It's to learn it.
Normally,
and
it's
that's
like
it.
Copy
10
a
plus
spell.
scrolls level Arcana check for it.
You can add it to your spellbook if it is a level For spell slots that you have, copying a spell into your spellbook, blah, blah, blah. For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 GP. We are ignoring that rule. That is boring and lame. The cost represents... I'm looking for any amount of, like, failure. Is there a chance to fail? It doesn't look like there is. You must practice.
It's not in the player's handbook part. It's in the DMG on scrolls.
Wait,
Isn't
really?
there also the thing about fucking...
I thought that was making a
scroll
scroll.
of magic?
No, it's an optional rule for it. But so it's really up to you, John. However you want to do it.
I think it's fine. Roll me a D100. Don't roll above a 90. There's just 10% chance it. Tamer, let's see it.
97 incoming.
I'm just.
I want to see that 97. I want to watch your money evaporate before your eyes.
That'd be great.
Alright, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Nice.
You learn it. You spend your entire week learning it, making sure you didn't fuck up, re-looking up wizard rules, stuff like that. And we flash forward! Boom! It's the 10th of May.
John, can I just ask you something? First?
God damn it!
in those dossiers that Ozark gave
shit.
us, were there pictures of those two knuckleheads that have the two pieces of the sword and sheath, so that we could actually recognize them, or just
There's
the name?
not. No, it's just the name.
Not even a description of the sheath or the sword, like physical appearance. I mean, so we can maybe recognize them if we see them out and about.
Let me check my notes. As I accidentally exited out of my fucking Microsoft Edge. God damn it. There we go. Guys, it's one of those sessions, you know? Alright. Let me scroll up to magical items.
Watch, we're gonna find Necrodan's grimoire, and then it's gonna tell us that we need that Necri sword for everything in it. The sword that I dropped in the ocean.
Is that the cursed one?
Yep. The bomb sword.
Yeah. They're using bomb as it's explosive, right?
The sword has details on it. This sword is made out of shining steel. It is a long sword that is roughly 60 inches long from pommel to tip, with a very wide fuller. Throughout this fuller, there are 2 rows of magical runes that flow all the way to the mithril guard, which is inscribed with the following words in ancient common. Well, it literally just spells out ancient common. Like, you don't recognize the language.
It's the Guilt Hunter.
Yes, that is.
Okay, well, we're not going to get close enough to see that, I think.
Yeah.
Not till the
Maybe after
corpse is dead.
The scabbard is made of dark gray wood coated in a bronze-like leather, and reinforced also by mithril at the base and the tip of the scabbard. It has embossing on the leather. Is that enough of a description for you?
Yep.
Okay.
Could one of these days I use ascending?
Bro, we gotta go. Can we
We
wrap?
gotta move, buddy. We got a full session right ahead of us.
It's been half an hour. Let's go. Guys, it is the 10th. You are in the City of Blinding Lights. Let's go over there. Boosh. There we have it. We are flying southbound, going fast, shaking ass on the lowdown. All right, it's
ass.
Yeah,
shaking
shaking ass.
you are in the Judgment of Longing, and it, at nightfall, begins to soar across the city, far above it. Your team is there, Helga and Sever, also being present now that it's nighttime. What do you guys do?
John, can you circle the 3 original Ozark targets on there?
No.
I don't think he had actual original targets for us to hit. He just said go to where they have these things.
Yeah,
but didn't he give us 3 targets?
Nope. He gave us the people that have them.
He didn't give us building locations.
How could he?
Wasn't there like
this?
Oh,
He
did
doesn't
we
know where
infer
they
where
are.
those 3 are?
Yeah, we just
okay.
kind of assumed it would be in their main building.
Gotcha.
And then Matt told us different. And then I showed Irithil what the valuables were.
Right. Did Irithil choose a different target than their main building?
Nope. She still wants to crash into it.
Sounds good. Thatch will speak up and say, all right, I think we should aim for landing down here to the southeast. And then when we land, we should ask your map paradigm for the safest route in and try to go for here. And then move our way up to here and see if we can raid through those 2 locations.
As you say that, the airship comes to a halt here on the road. People are unloading. They are taking off in the middle of the night. And you can see from the deck with all of your guys, your team, armed, armored, and ready. Watch people just sort of load up onto discs, stand straight up in groups of 4, and then just fall and plummet to the earth. It is a terrifying, soundless venture that all of you get to kind of like horrifyingly watch as Sever desperately goes around looking for any magical magnetic greaves that he has a pair of, but he doesn't know if they have any spares for you guys, which would be really bad.
Didn't he ask someone to outfit us with them?
Yeah.
And they didn't.
They did.
Well, no, they just pointed at me and said he needs his own disc.
Yeah. And then they didn't. You guys will watch this. Any comments? Any fears? Do any of you have Featherfall prepared?
Paradigm
Yeah,
does.
Featherfall. I never step in a blimp without Featherfall.
Thatch looks around for a parachute. Are there any parachutes on this ship, John?
There are none.
Okay.
These
Okay, guys.
Ow, don't fuck with
That
me.
activate your PTSD.
No, well, maybe a little. He hears
It's okay,
that.
guys.
God damn it, not again. And then start move his way towards where the discs are. Alright, is
Just
this how
roll-
we're getting down? Or are you
roll-
sitting us on the ground?
I help Sever find
Ro-
greaves.
Are we jumping out? That's it.
Oh.
Okay. How about
Irithil's
Ask
you-
deploying
Irithil
the
to set
board.
us on the ground if possible. Will she do it?
Yeah. It was part of the agreement last week.
It was?
Yeah. She's gonna dump her boys off here, and then she's gonna go around in a different arch, do something to the airship terminal, if there are any airships there, and then she's going to beeline it from wherever you guys go, or get dropped off to the tower. Giving her
Sounds
people
good.
enough time to get into position on the ground.
Sounds good. Where should we ask her to drop us? Here or here? Boys?
Maybe we just drop with the first round of people, because then we're wasting time letting them get near the valuables.
Right, okay, let's do that. Let's drop right here and then maybe move east.
Wait, where is here? Oh, okay.
Move east and then around.
Now remember, guys, you can only travel 26 miles in a day.
I cast
This may
Phantom
change
Speed.
your plan
I-
greatly. As
Miles
you guys
in a
will
day?
be burning through.
Holy shit, this
your
thing is
movement.
big.
Yes,
Is
it
it-
is
it's
a
about
city
scale?
state.
We just have her drop us off over the building we want to go to and just break in.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay,
Is it a relatively moonless night?
it's a full moon every night, unless it's the 30th.
But is it a cloudy moon full night?
Yes, a mist does fall upon the city.
Because, Shadow, if we drop over the first one, the first little X-ray night near the main area, we could make to there in the same day.
I 100% agree with you. Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Let's hope we don't get this.
I think we're regretting this trip regardless, but let's make sure we get some loot out of it. Let's go.
Okay.
Final check. Loot bags.
Yep, I have loot bags.
Arathil gets to the drop point that you initially wanted to go to. Says, why aren't you guys dropping yet? As her airship sort of just unleashes a volley of lightning into the top of the airship terminal. Hitting mostly nothing, but scattering like an airship that was anchored there. Which begins to drift off into the night as alarm bells are being rung from the, Confederation supply tower.
Members their attention, I see.
Indeed. I assume you say nothing as the airship begins to fly over the city.
Arathil, can you drop us over this building right here?
Can you drop yourselves? She hesitantly says as the airship will begin to move closer and closer to one of these great big massive towers that sits upon a hill.
Perhaps we should go now.
Alright, jump.
Okay. No, tie yourself to me, who don't have feather fall.
The horse goes.
We go down together. We go down together. I've rope. Lash yourself to me.
We lashed ourselves to timber. We have 100 feet of rope, 130 feet of rope between the 6 of us.
Okay.
Featherfall can affect 5 creatures, so...
Just want to make sure they don't drift away from me.
Paradigm goes on his own.
So who's riding Paradigm down to glory?
Henry,
Who's jumping with me initially?
Henry's there. He's on your back.
Small one.
So...
That says he probably shouldn't be the one on your back.
Well, just jump. You don't have to be on my
Small
back.
coiling.
Jump at the same time.
Okay. I'll do it.
Alright, we all stay together. And I lash myself to the ones who are not Paradigm. Like, I try it, guys, the ones who are not here, like Sever and Helga, just to make sure they don't drift away from me.
Okay.
Sounds good, let's do it.
Thatch and I hold hands as we fall. We feather
Perfect.
fall.
We all go together, but just in case there's no drifting away.
Let's talk
don't want
about
that to
this.
happen.
The Ray team had to do this a while ago, and they did a dry run before just jumping out of an airship.
Didn't they train for like 2 days for it?
No, they did one and then gave up.
Okay.
So you guys are jumping into a city. At night. It's misty. You guys are going to see the ground? Well, let's talk about when you guys want to cast Featherfall. Because it's a reaction. You can cast it in between rounds. You're falling at a rate of 500 feet per round. Featherfall is 600 feet, 60 feet per over the course of 10 rounds. Or 60, 60, 60, 60, and so on.
Sure.
You have Goggles of Night, which grant you, dim light. Conditions could be better. Are you guys all about to plummet to your deaths as you leap off the side?
Likely, but I'm sure we're at least 500 feet off the ground, are we not?
You are, definitely.
Wonderful.
We actually want to do it when we're under 500 feet.
Well, I know, but that gives one round. That gives 6 seconds of reaction time. Is what he's saying. 6 seconds before we hit the ground at full velocity. That's right. I trust Paradigm.
Here's the thing. We can always cast it twice. Now, if we're all together, Paradigm casts it. We can just be sure I can cast it after that.
Right.
If we are, in scare of hurting ourselves. Oh, too early. Then
Can someone click
I'll cast
Featherfall?
it.
Real quick.
I got it.
Thank you.
Oh, it's up to 5 total.
Yes.
Not including yourself.
There
We're
are 6 of
6.
you.
So do we do it in teams of 3 and 3?
If Timur's tied to 2 people, Sever doesn't need the spell. I'll just let him fall to his death. I mean, let a rock hit the ground.
He does take half damage from bludgeoning.
Yeah. He's the rock.
He doesn't take damage from bludgeoning.
Jesus
That is
Christ.
He takes
amazing.
half damage.
That is amazing.
Half damage, but still better.
All right.
You trust a
Paradigm,
vampire frog on your back?
Antwa, my people without normal dark vision. I need you guys
Everybody
to
in
make
this
me
team.
the most.
Everybody in this team can see in the dark, John, as long as Sever can now.
I have goggles of night.
He was the only one who could see in the
Yeah.
dark.
Yeah, me
Antwa's a
and
human
Paradigm.
with goggles of night.
Yeah.
Paradigm is a horse with goggles of night. I need you two to make me the most important perception checks of your careers.
Oh, good.
Paradigm, you rolled your portent and recorded it, right?
Yeah, 6 and 13.
Okay, well.
13 is better than average.
It's not bad
So
for
wait,
a check.
if I use my portent and it's on a skill check, do I still get the plus that comes with the skill check, or is it just going to be
Yeah.
a flat 13? Okay.
That's just your D20.
Or wait, that was the wrong one. Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Well, it's a 15. He rolled it.
Indeed. Uh-oh. Alright. John's gonna roll some dice.
They're looking at us.
You guys fall into the ground. And then the ground's coming! And you guys immediately cast Featherfall. Stopping 60 feet and scattering amongst each other. Whatever crappy rope that you had holding on to one another will instantly dig into your bodies and tear at your flesh as everyone kind of parachutes out in different directions. The wind carrying you all. What? Yeah, you were holding Thatch's hand, and you immediately lose grip of that as the speed at which you were going suddenly and is abruptly stopped, and your fingers, once interlaced, now fall apart. Okay. The two groups are seemingly fine. They don't run into any power cables, which is nice. Because if Thatch had run into that, there's, like 60 flat lightning damage, just outright.
Yeah. I'd still be up, though.
Yeah. So now you're in this dark, misty city. And shortly after getting your bearings, Paradigm landing on a rooftop somewhere while Thatch is in, like, an alleyway. Antoine, Coraline, Revik, and Helga all together. With great rope burns all across their waists or arms or, faces, maybe necks.
This rope was a terrible idea.
Yep. Pain digging into your body, but not your energy shield. You all hear a crash in the distance of something made out of stone meeting something made out of metal. And through the mist, several miles to the west, you will kind of see a fireball, a silhouette, bounce off the light, or I suppose the light refracting mist. There we go. And you are somewhere in a, 3-mile square.
From the rooftop, I want to try and find others.
You have radios. You have communicators. We can fast forward.
Yeah, I'm looking, John. I'm looking for a landmark as I peek my head out of the alley.
Yeah, you in the darkness, but also in the brightness of the moon, will see alleyways and buildings made out of nice cobblestone, and John will roll an encounter check immediately.
As you roll, I'm going to be looking for like a defining building that's close, and then pop on the communicator and be like, hey, look at this building with X detail. Let's try to meet by it.
Yes, you can do that for free. It's no big deal.
There's a large building with a pink X on it. We'll meet you there.
Aim for that one.
I look at map. Where am I, John?
You look at your map. You are in the City of Blinding Lights.
Yeah, but it tells me it's centered on where I am. So
Yes.
where's the center of the map?
Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Now I need roll a 3x3.
Zoom and enhance.
You will need to zoom and enhance up to, you know, like 100 feet of yourself.
Of course.
You guys jumped out. Okay, you're actually not too off target. You. We'll zoom and enhance your map all the way down. You are in a residential area south of your first objective. You are maybe a mile or mile and a half off target.
That's pretty good, actually.
Yep.
I'm like right on it. Well.
You're over here somewhere.
Well.
Okay.
Are we able to all gather together?
Yeah, totally.
Random landmark?
It just takes you a
Alright.
couple minutes.
As soon as we
Thatch,
get
you
there.
hear some shuffling in the alleyways, but, you know, you don't think much of it.
Do we see any other people around as we go?
None. No people.
As we gather together, I'll look around and be like, the city is empty. Now is our time. Let's go up north towards that building when we get close. Coraline, you want to scout ahead and see what we see? And then from there, we want to... I think we need to hit this fast and quick.
Yeah, all right. Hopefully by the time we get there, the guards will have gone to help out with the incident.
Show me the best way to sneak in.
Coraline's
Does
going to
not
cast
do that.
Disguise Self on herself.
Fucking Paradigm the Explorer over here. You cast Disguise Self on yourself.
And she's going to appear as just an average human woman with, like, farmer's clothes, I guess. No, just like merchant clothes.
This is much of a farming town.
Yeah.
What kind of merchant are we talking about?
Crazy kobold.
Because you've been hanging
Yeah, I
out
guess,
in
right?
Tulsa for a while. Like, is this modern businesswoman, or is this like, you know, peasant farmer?
True. And he told us this was Renaissance Fair place, right?
Renaissance
Yeah.
France, yes. Or
Uh,
Renaissance Italy, sorry.
so I guess
Crazy alchemist.
would there have been Renaissance type people in Tulsa
No.
as tourists
You
or
kidding
whatnot?
me? What? Everybody wears Tulsa clothing once you go to Tulsa. Why would you not?
As
Okay.
Coraline is debating this, I'll look around where we're standing. I know we're in a residential area. Would there happen to be like a clothing store nearby? Like looking in windows as
Not
we're
that
gathering
you can
together.
immediately see, no.
Or clotheslines with clothes on them.
I'm gonna just let that off with a no.
Okay. Good try.
Oh well.
I like what you're doing though.
All right.
You're asking
Simple,
the right questions.
Tasteful pantsuit.
simple brown tunic and pants, with no decorations, nothing to stand out, no bright colors, nothing.
Understood.
The most important part is that she's gonna have just like white skin, rounded ears, the whole human thing.
Yeah. You're not
Let's
this
say
beautiful blue elf
brown hair.
with 18
Yeah.
hotness.
No, more like 10 hotness, plain Jane.
Okay, understood. You walk and move forward, crossing a big road. I think here is where you will
Can I make
begin
my
to-
shield look like a basket that I'm holding?
Does Disguise Self let you turn your actual movable items into stuff?
No, it's just an illusion.
Say, for example, if you use this spell to add a hat to your outfit, objects pass through the hat, and anyone who touches it would feel nothing, or would feel your head and hair. So you could have a basket that's in front of your shield, But if they go to touch the basket, it's not there. They're going to feel a shield.
Right, it's just an illusion, that's for sure.
Yeah, sure.
But I'm wondering,
Who cares?
can I make my shield look like it's a basket hanging off my arm?
I'm pretty sure your
that's not how
equipment
shields
just gets
work.
concealed with you, right?
Yeah. So like so you have this bubble of an illusion around you and like a foot, well, I guess 6 inches radially off yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And then whenever you move outside of that, the real of you comes out. So when you are sprinting down a road, moving your arms like a crazy person, they will see a like plain Jane peasant woman with a basket, moving at fucking Mach speed, but holding like the same, illusory position, I suppose.
Okay, in that case, I'll just make it a...
Yeah, this is an
sort of
altered
city-
self, so...
Sort of city guard-like, so...
Bro, you
chainmail.
already gave me the description
All right,
of a
fuck
fucking... Alright, you look like some weird 10 hotness plain Jane merchant
I found
woman.
a shield.
With you found a shield. Perfect.
Alright, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
I'm looting.
At least I'm not recognizable.
You guys go down this main road, and here is when things will start to get a little bit crazy. Because not even 50 feet in front of you, rustling in a... well, literally just trying to break into a building, are perhaps several dozen. Let me go ahead and roll some dice. Let's see my random encounter table for age 55. Roll 20. Encounters. City of Blinding Lights. Okay. Lots and lots of leeches.
They want the magic.
They are trying
Leech
to
army.
break into what appears to be some sort of government building. Rattling on windows, trying to break down a door. These weird slug monsters. More leech than man, many of you. Everyone but Thatch, I think, will recognize these things immediately.
Is the building they're trying to break into our target?
Not that you know of.
Okay.
How do you even know what your target looks like, Coraline? You guys are literally doing whatever Paradigm says right now. You all realize this, right? There's 12, 16, 19, 21 of these leech monsters rattling walls with their big, creepy-looking fingers.
Is it the Are they attacking the building that the map showed me?
No.
No.
They're just in front of you.
I thought you said they were trying to break into the building.
Yeah, they are. The building in front of you, across the road.
Oh. Fucking. No, that's not. You said it's not the building that the map was showing me right next that we were wanted to go to. Oh well then. No, that's not the building we were looking for.
Let's go back 2 streets and try to go around.
Well, here's the thing.
Sounds good.
You guys are 50 feet away from them, popped out of an alleyway, looked beyond the mist, and you saw them. Did they hear Mr. Thatch, who is in full splint mail? Longsword, warhammer, mace. Dangling, jangling. You guys were kind of just
our
going for
friends
it.
who are NPCs right now for their spell slots.
Oh, you mean
Well-
pass without trace?
Yeah, can we like ask Sever to use Pass Without Trace?
It's a
kinda
little
late
bit
now.
late for that.
Too late for that.
Well, I'm saying for
I
future
think we-
reference, are we able
yeah.
to?
As the leeches turn around and will begin to look at the noise, see you, we will go on a very quick break so that I can set up a jank battle map. We'll be right back. Mike's Everybody, we are back, and John is taking us to a battle map immediately. Here we go. Please, everybody, zoom out as you guys, running in formation, see the building. Crudely written and with a shit ton of leech monsters. Going
wow.
full Raccoon City.
Good God.
These squares represent alleyways of buildings that you are trapped in. Or in between, I should say.
Building.
Yes, building. If you don't like it, suck a toe. You... Alright, fine, I'll get rid of it. You guys see them, and they hear you. And with that, we will be rolling for initiative, and rather than me rolling 26 separate initiatives, I am going to be rolling one. And if you don't like that, fuck off. What do you want from me? So please, go ahead and select your tokens.
Oh, that's literally the highest I can get.
John, I can't select my token.
Why not?
I don't know, it won't let me.
Are you on the draw tool or the
Map
measuring tool?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Here,
I'll refresh and see if it works.
I mean, I haven't fucked with anything. You have access to your token. Maybe it's because you're in D&D Beyond.
No.
Maybe he would have been, but you guys were all kind of running willy-nilly. Nobody said to me, John, we want a marching order.
Fair.
We're going to organize this. We're going hard. We're going fast. And it looks like...
Sounds fair.
Okay, that makes sense.
Damn it.
Anchois, there's no way. Not Anchois. Paradigm, you do not have 7 initiative anymore.
No, I don't know how to change my School of Magic without redoing my character sheet.
You have to redo your entire character sheet.
Alright, I'll do that next time, or after this
Okay.
time.
Perfect. Descending order. We're going for it right now. Helga sees this stuff, says, "What do I do?" And readies an Eldritch Blast, I guess.
I think we should won.
And she will just immediately use her Eldritch Blast as these leech creatures begin to move as a horde towards you all. So, Eldritch Blasting. Pew, pew. What are those? 17 and 16 will both hit. And it auto-rolls damage for me. Great. Wow. God, I'm so good at rolling on Helga. What is happening? I don't know what she'd do. She'd probably shoot the closest ones that came to her first.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ignore that. Ignore that.
They move 30 feet. These guys will move 30-ish feet. There we go. And then these guys will move 30 feet. There we go.
Her Eldritch Blast kill one?
If she targets the same person, yes, it will kill one. And that is... Can they dash? I don't know if these guys are allowed to dash. Let me check. Okay, perfect. That is their entire turn, as you guys are not within range. Thatch!
Alright. Thatch sees 1,000 leechmen coming towards him, and he's going forward. I'm gonna move up to next to this guy here.
Shit! You're a hero.
Well, this is my job. This is what I do. And I'm gonna take my magic longsword and swing it at this guy.
You swing.
First one, 17. Oh man, I'm auto-rolling damage too.
I think the entire game's auto-rolling damage now.
Okay.
I don't know what happened, but...
As it should be from the beginning.
Yeah.
I always have mine set up that way.
Alright, we're getting rid of... jazz music is gone. We're death and axing it. You guys had a chance to run away. Now Thatch is in. He is in, and a 17 will indeed hit.
9?
Yes, you will deal 9 points of damage. It will not kill.
Hey, I will swing again. 25 for 9 more.
That will do it. As you hack in to the sluggy, slimy flesh, you will just stab and puncture their body until they go limp. But there are several more.
I will step a little bit further back this way and stand in front of Anchois, and that is my turn.
That is your turn as it becomes Anchois' turn.
Yeah. So, of course. Fireball.
Of course. Jesus.
But where do you fireball?
Wow. The thickest part of the mass. Let me show you my thing.
Here, I'll make you a radius for a fireball, and you tell me where to put it.
There's only a circle tool.
Yeah, I know.
Out of but that's all right. Here, I'm showing you guys. You can
no.
see this, right?
Do not
like
move
you
your
can see it,
token
right?
outside of your turn. What the fuck?
I'm just putting it somewhere. I would know where it was.
I don't
Like you can see my arrows, right? Like you can see my arrows. Can you?
I need you to pick a point or a creature and cast Fireball. I'm tired of everyone playing geometric games with their spells. It takes too long.
Can you see my clicking? Do I have to...
I see a teal arrow. I don't see any pings.
Yeah.
Ping a spot. Ping a spot where you're gonna hit it.
What? It's not pinging something. What do I do to make it ping?
You gotta go back to the selector arrow, and then you click and hold. Ping a spot.
There we go.
You're gonna hit me.
Am I gonna hit you?
You ping there. You will indeed hit Thatch.
What?
Thatch, please make a dexterity saving throw.
That's
as
right, I got you, buddy. That's a 2.
That is a failure. Please roll fireball damage as I count how many things need to make a save. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Please roll fireball damage. Oh my god. That was a good roll. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's above average. Well, I had to roll nat 20 to pass your DC 17 save anyway, so don't feel too bad about it. But, you know, next time aim further back.
You suffer 31 fire damage, and John, we'll see if these guys can even save. They all die immediately. So, 1, 2, 3... Wait, can I multi-do this? Oh my god, I can multi-do this. Yeah, they die immediately. I'm not even gonna bother rolling. Their bodies ignite, conflagrate, and just fucking explode. You kill them all, Anchois, as it becomes Coraline's turn. A fireball.
Sorry, Thatch. Sorry, Thatch.
Explodes in the night.
Only we had healers.
Arcane fire singes Thatch's armor.
Nice one, Twinkle Fingers. Coraline starts running. 1, 2, that's 10, 15, 20, 25. Will bonus action rage.
All right.
And then stab it with her little dagger.
Stab it.
16 for 6 piercing.
You can't cast Booming Blade while raging. I don't.
No, I know. I just had him still on by mistake. It's 6 piercing. That's it.
Okay, cool. 6 piercing. I heard 16 for some reason. You stab at him for 6 piercing damage. He is stabbed. The body does not bleed blood, but this weird goopy ichor, which reminds you of a certain person who asked you a question so long ago. Revit goes, or Sever, I should say. He normally has his longbow out, or his shortbow, I should say. Wait, what does he normally have out? Does he even have a longbow? Yeah, he has a longbow. Okay, cool. So, Sever with his longbow will move up. And, I don't know, fucking shoot at a guy. Twice. Bop. Bop. Hitting both times and killing one that is not directly through Coraline. Paradigm, it's your turn.
Alright. I run over here, I cast Thunderstep, and go back over this way.
Do you have enough movement? Perfect, you do. Cast Thunderstep. We're burning the high-level spells immediately. Whew. DC 15 con saving throw. They might actually be able to pass that. So we aren't going to instantly kill these guys. 2, 3. None of them do. And they suffer 18. This one goes to 2 hit points. And then this one dies outright. Even on a success, it would have died. Okay, cool. Helga goes again. Looks at Thatch. Thatch is fine. She will shoot at the guy that Paradigm just fucking obliterated. She will Eldritch Blast. Oh my god. I literally rolled a 10, a 9, and an 8 just now, guys, on a D10. Oh my god. It dies. She will step closer towards these fucking Zambles, or leech monsters, and get an angle, and then do her other Eldritch Blast. What is happening?
Shit.
She doesn't even have the, like, agonizing blast, guys.
Can you play Helga for us from now on?
Apparently, I just need to roll as Helga. And there are 3 left as the Lychee Boys move up and will consume. And, you know, what have you done to conquer the worm recently, Coraline?
Stabbed one good.
Okay. I'm moving this corpse that you were just throwing down with so that we can see. Alright, these 3 are going to give you a good old bite. What's your AC?
20.
1, 2, 3. Alright, 2 hits. You are struck with a crit, so that 17 becomes 8. That 10 becomes 5, and that 9 misses you completely. Good old Lychee Boys.
17 becomes 8?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm going to Uncanny Dodge. I would have done it on the first one. So the 10 becomes a 5, which becomes 2.
Okay.
Plus the 8, so 10 points.
Alright, you are bit. And you are grappled as well. By 2 of these creatures. The other one you just, like, slapped aside with your free hand. It doesn't have much dexterity. Thatch, it's your turn. In your heroics to protect Antoine, were immediately punished.
Fireball by him, yeah. Which ones are grappling?
The first 2, so left and up.
Left and up, okay. I'll move right to this one then, and I'm going to swing my longsword at this guy right here.
Swing it. Oh my god.
It's a 14 to hit.
I believe that will hit. These guys don't have... 13 is their AC. For 11, brings him to 3 hit points.
I'll swing it again and try to bring him down. That's a miss, though.
That is indeed a miss. Roll me another 1d20. Let's see if you break another longsword.
Oh, Jesus.
No,
not this time.
That is solely for the meme. I'm not going to have you do that every time you roll a 1. But wouldn't that just be funny? As soon as you pick up another longsword, it immediately breaks. This one...
It's just Smitty's longswords that do that.
That's 15 feet, and after I finish that, I'm going to circle around another 15 to right there.
Perfect.
Stand in that spot.
Antoine, look! Fireball formation! Do it again!
Yeah, really. Instead, I go for the good old firebolt.
Fire.
Why doesn't yours auto-roll? What the fuck? Alright.
It's a character sheet setting.
Okay, cool. You will set one of them on fire. Which one are you targeting?
Yeah, the one I can... Well, I suppose this one right here. Hold on. There you go.
Yeah, let's move you just a little bit so that you can get a better angle, and you ignite it, it blows up and burns.
And I kind of flip the rest of them off. Like,
Yeah. Coraline, you are grappled by one. Another one just got hacked into by good old Thatch.
Thatch will see a very maniacal glint in her eyes as she bonus action steady aims and stabs this one here.
You look at a farm girl, Thatch, who shimmers and shines. She's bit.
19 for 22 piercing.
That will do it. You slaughter the 11 hit point monster. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Sever will run up, draw his longsword, and hack into this boy. Critically missing, and then killing. Alright. It's done. There's no more monsters left.
Can
I don't believe you.
Heal Thatcher.
You have cleansed the entire city of leeches, boys.
Excellent.
And why would Helga heal Thatch when he's at more than half health? He's fine.
Okay, gotcha.
Hey, Antwa?
Yeah.
Aim a little further next time, please. As I'm slowly patting out all the fire that's still on my clothing.
Oof.
Yeah, sorry about that, Thatch.
Yep.
Alright, looked at the map. Moonlight's burning. We gotta go, boys.
Let's go.
You guys.
Coraline's still busy
fast.
stabbing some of these leeches.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yes. Let's go.
You run. You sprint. John deletes the turn order. And you guys are going to find out that running blindly through the city that is kind of misting during the summer days, especially now at night, is probably not the best idea, as you see more and more of these leech creatures, as well as hear the stampeding of paladin hooves in the distance. It will take them a while to converge onto the city, because John doesn't like it when maps are instantaneously reinforced during 6-second combat rounds. So the paladins are converging on what they think is like a massive attack. Meaning the longer you stay closer to this, the more paladin chances are, or interactions and encounters will occur. But right now, the streets are filled with these leech monsters. Every single alleyway has at least one or two of them, which you can wordlessly trounce. You have firebolts, you got Eldritch Blast, Sever's got his bow. Like, 3 ranged attacks from high-level characters can trounce a 13 hit point, 13 AC leech monster. No big deal. But there are a lot of these fucking things, and I mean a lot of them. So when there are groups in, 10 to 20 range, or, above 10, we're going to see if you guys want to burn spell slots, and probably go back to that map, where I'm going to drag on more of them as you guys progress throughout this night.
Coraline's going to start running ahead of the group about 50 feet.
Okay.
That way I'll be able to see them long before the rest of the group, and then maybe I'm quicker than the others, so I'll be able to lead them away while they circle around.
Okay. You perform your scouting duties. I hoped we all marked off spell slots for that encounter.
Including the other fall.
Because there are going to be many more. You all will make it to this building here. The one on your map, which fucking Paradigm is just going through his map, flipping the 4 same pages over and over again, trying to minimize the view to get a better angle as this labyrinth of a city continues to circle around you. But after about, 10 minutes, probably like 5 minutes of very quick running, and then a following 10 minutes of like, okay, now we're going to slow down, let Coraline go in front, make sure our path is secure. How active on the comms are you guys?
I think we're listening for Coraline. Yeah, okay. When Coraline says something, we might respond, but other than that, we are letting her do the work.
Yeah. Sever is not going to pass without a trace just yet. These things seem to be blind, and if you guys he would have picked up. I would have told him outright, if he was only here, that it's literally just you guys are blindly running forward was the real reason that those guys even fucking saw you in the first place. They do not have high passive perception.
Yeah, and seeing them in action, we saw that they were not very fast. So, with the group being 50 or so feet behind me, they can see me with their dark vision, and then I can see the leeches ahead. So it should give us enough of a leeway to, at least that's our hope.
The bigger problem is the mist. The city of Blinding Lights is filled with water, filled with canals. Every single, street has a puddle on it and a pothole. And this mist is accumulating vast amounts. Maybe just due to it being lower on an elevation level than sea level as well. That's probably not truly helping. Or, just being on lake level, really. This rolling mist is blinding. But you will make it to this building, and John will describe it to you, for it is one of these four. It's definitely not the tower on the lake. This is my items. There we go. Buildings! Okay. You will all come outside of an alleyway that Corwin probably, fucking John Wicked a leech monster in. And see this rather tall, not too expansive. It's definitely not, a mile wide in all dimensions, like what the stamp wants you to believe. But the importance is immediately clear, as you see a 8 to 10 foot tall border wall surrounding a red tile building, as well as on the front gate of this border wall, a sign signaling to Revik that this is a paladin order. There is a gold-painted rose with a spiral of thorns that surround it as its emblem. And as you all look at one another, you don't see any immediate guards outside the gate, but there are lights within this 2 to 3 story structure. I suppose it is mostly a 2-story structure with a big attic.
So there's a wall around the building, a gate in the wall, and then the house or building inside also has a closed door, right?
You cannot even see the lower floor. There's a wall in your way.
Thatch will ask Revik, that symbol, do you know what it signifies? Or sever, sorry.
He will do a history check. I don't want to do his voice. Sever.
It's a normal voice now.
Yeah. Well, it's actually he does this fucking. He does do a voice with it.
And I fell back into it last gig too.
Yeah.
The original Revik voice.
Almost. He knows that this is a paladin order. He doesn't know the specifics of it, but there are 800 of them in the city itself. I mean, it's close. How big is this building? It is close to this big mountain. The 3 hills in the center of the city of Blinding Lights is a very holy place, as it has a lot of significance. People who live around here are normally the more influential, not necessarily rich, but most powerful in terms of politics and stuff like that.
How big is this building? Do we get a sense of it from the wall?
It is 3 stories. You want to square? You want a square footage here?
just roughly, is it 100 feet wide, 30 feet wide?
It is like a manor building that can house several dozen people easily. So rather expansive. I'm not going to give you the actual square footage, but it's more than 30 feet wide, definitely.
Coraline will kind of shoo the others away from the door.
Well, none of you are near it, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought we were still outside of the place.
Yeah, we're in an alley
okay.
looking at it.
If you get close, perhaps I can knock on the door, pretend to be,
oh no, poor little outside with the leeches.
maybe they'll open the door and let us in, and you charge in. Yes?
Natural nod, and try to move close to the wall and try to stay back against it without making a ton of noise.
Give me a stealth check, Thatch.
Stealth check?
Yeah,
I would love to give you a stealth check, John. It's my favorite check.
I know it is. Nice. Clank, clank, clank! Metal rattles.
Paradigm hides around the corner, peeks his normal person head around.
Oh no.
I do minor illusions of birds, like all around. Minor illusions of pigeons and birds. Just cooing.
At night?
Try to hide this, you know? Yeah, I maybe.
How about owls?
Thatch, your armor clamors
birds,
in the night.
Pigeons. I'm stuck with it.
Everyone immediately tries to, like, see, like, you know, Paradigm sticks his head out, checks the gate to see if anyone's there. Coraline, you're still in the alleyway, about to move forward. Helga's moving into position. And as you guys cross the street, Paradigm and Coraline, please make me stealth checks. As
13.
someone peeks their head out.
Stealth.
19. Coraline, you immediately duck to the corner. Paradigm, you lean backwards as, well, the gate opens. And you guys aren't magically obscuring yourselves, but it seems like someone is coming to check out the noise. Guys, someone is coming to check out the noise.
This may be even easier than I thought.
Coraline will kind of drop her shield and then lay down as if her foot is hurt where she got bit. I go, oh, I'm so hurt.
Okay, so you start doing an act, right?
Yeah.
Drama.
Okay, so this illusion of the birds, let's talk about that real quick, Antoine.
Yeah, because the birds are here, too.
'Cause that's what really set off the check. It wasn't so much... It was like, what are these fucking birds doing out here?
Bunch of birds, you know? Like that movie.
The birds?
You know, with the birds? Like Birdemic.
Yeah. So, this individual, Coraline, as you, like, get ready to do the best performance of your life, is seemingly looking up and around. He's not, like, walking down the road to where your Gucci gang is coming. He's instead, like, moving into the middle of the street itself and, like, trying to find something. He has
He's moving into the middle of the street.
Yeah. He has a lantern on a stick. It's actually really weird looking. And as he moves to the center, he is going to do... Well, where are you localizing these bird noises, Antoine? Are they on you?
I would like to localize them like in the air, like you can't see them because of the fog, but they're like everywhere, kind of like the idea.
Okay, what spell are you using to do this? I need to know.
You should be just a minor illusion. You should be just a minor illusion.
So within 30 feet of you. All right. So 30 feet above, maybe on a rooftop somewhere. This guy, Coraline, you now, you know, trying to get in a position where you can be seen, because, I mean, that's part of the acting, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong, right? You're not just, like, hiding behind a dumpster, like... Well, what is your plan here, Coraline? I kind of need to know.
Well, what I was thinking is if when he came out, like, I would try to call him over and act like I'd been attacked.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
if he's going after the birds, would I realize he's going after the birds before I start that?
probably. Or rather, like, he is clearly doing something you are not expecting.
Okay.
Just due to the way I read you. Maybe I'm wrong. But you will be quite distracted as he points his staff into the air, says a magical word, and just fireballs a rooftop 30 or 40 feet away from you guys. Illuminating the glimmer and shine of this radiant fireball, this cleric of light's burning fascination, disperses the mist, briefly illuminates the sky. You, all on the ground, are kind of obscured in shadows for a moment. And as Antoine, like, hesitates, recognizes this, and then does a dying scream of his minor illusion, the guy will immediately go back inside. He apparently didn't hear Thatch, but he heard the birds.
Is the gate still open?
Yeah, it was never truly open. He opened it, came outside, went to the street, did a perception check on where the birds were located, blindly threw a fireball, and then, like, went inside. The mechanics of how he got inside are kind of lost to you as you, like, look up. And you're behind the corner because you are the least stealthiest, right?
Yes.
Coraline will pick up her shield and go back to the others, kind of motion them over to Thatch so he doesn't have to move.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
Ashra, if you can make one of those leech monsters as if it's attacking the gate, perhaps we can draw him out, and I'll jump as a person at the same time.
Let me see if I can. Blah. No, it's vampire.
As he's about to, I'll hold up a hand.
That's it. It's right there. Like, rah, rah, rah. That's what they do, right?
Yes,
sound?
that surely.
You know, you
Okay.
only saw them for like 12 seconds, Antoine.
Just have it say, what have you done to conquer the worm outside the gate?
What have you done?
I'll
Yeah.
ask Coraline, what about going over the wall with that grappling hook that we brought along? At the very least, maybe you can get to a spot where you can see if there's anybody else in there before we try this.
Sure, I can try.
How high is this wall, John?
8 to 10 feet, so...
8 to 10? Oh my goodness, then
Yeah.
it's just stand on the horse and take a peek over. I mean, stand on the homunculus.
On the
That is
footstool.
glorious and beautiful.
We're just called a horse.
Paradigm offers to throw someone over.
Perhaps you can just lift me up a little bit, Paradigm, just so I can take a look first.
An offer, but I make a lot of noise.
I help Coraline stand above.
Do you let her, like, stand on your back? Like your horseback?
Like on my shoulders, my human shoulders.
To get there, she has to climb on your horseback,
That's
That's fine.
that's much better. Yeah, that's much
Like,
better.
I'm a 7-foot horse. This thing's only 1 foot taller than me.
right? It's true. So the real question is, can anyone give Paradigm a foot?
Yeah.
I will help Paradigm up, trying to be as
Yeah,
motionless as possible. I'll just sit in one spot and hold my hands out so that she can put a foot on me, on my hands, and then go.
You're a she now, Paradigm.
Yep.
I meant to say
lift up my
Coraline,
front
sorry.
hooves and like stand up on his head.
Okay.
I meant to say Coraline. My apologies.
Okay, so Thatch laces his fingers, gives you a foot up, so that you can reach Paradigm, who's doing the same thing, Coraline. And then he'll help you onto your shoulders. You're now like 4 feet off the wall, above it. You quickly
I'm
realize...
gonna try to just poke my head over.
Okay, so you probably just need Thatch for that. As you go
Okay.
to Thatch, he supports your weight. You peer over the gate. Give me a perception check. Just real quick.
Alright.
You're gonna see a lot of stuff no matter what, but okay.
Are you sure?
And JC's rolls keep going.
Good for Jason.
Nice.
John, can you roll for us all now?
No. No, I cannot. But you peer over the wall itself. You will see a courtyard. Of course, this small little courtyard seems to be bare of any plants, grasses, foliage at all. There is a lot of dirt that's just like on the edge of the wall, signaling that maybe someone did like a big like garden removal. Or maybe like a hedge bush got like fully fucked and just chopped down. You'll see a little winding path of cobblestone that leads from the perimeter wall's gate to the double doors of the building itself, which is set within the... there's like a lip over the door itself. So like patio, and then like the roof or the second floor more likely sticks out above it. This building seems to be mostly made out of stone. Like the entire first floor is just solid stone. The upper bit is wood that... it's indiscriminate wood you don't recognize. You're a fish person. Who gives a shit what this wood's made out of? It's wood. There is a... outside of this house, there seems to be one of those, like, walkways that... Oh my god, there's a name for this. I don't know architecture. I need to know this. But it's basically just a awning that covers the entire ground level, which is slightly elevated on a wooden deck that surrounds and walks around the structure itself, likely leading to back doors or side passages or something like that. The building faces west, so you guys are probably on the south side, since, I mean, you guys came from the south side. So you see, like, the western door, the southern wall seems to be completely clear, and it stretches for maybe 60, 70 feet, going in one dimension, all the way to the eastern side of the house.
Are there any windows on the first floor?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
There could be, but maybe lights are off. Maybe they're shuttered. Maybe they are stone portals, like arrow slits even. It's kind of hard to tell. But this looks somewhat hard to assault.
I'll crouch back down with the others and whisper what I saw. And
this might be a little hard for a full-blown frontal assault. I could get in and maybe try to see if I can find a window to see inside. What do you think?
How many people did you see in there?
I didn't see anybody.
Well, they are in there.
I think a little more scouting might be best. Unless we think there's a good way to take out that person at the gate. At some point, we'll have to take out the person at the gate before we get out of here anyway.
I think we should just sneak in real quick, find something for us, and then we figure out next.
Okay. So the house faces west. Let's circle around to the east. You can sneak over that wall. That way you're out of sight line for the person at the gate. As you come up over the wall.
Is there any part of the wall that seems to have like some bushes near it? Oh, you said there's no plant life at all.
Yeah, as if it has all been removed.
Or
I
is
suggest. No, I was just gonna suggest maybe we should move on to the next target, because we're here to rob like empty places, right? Like not full
No,
of
we're here
paladins.
to rob whatever it is we need to rob to get what we're trying to go after.
This is
We're
where this
going
stuff
after
is.
inherently empty places.
Yes, this place is probably as empty as it's going to get if they went to reinforce the attack from the ship.
Okay, let's go now then.
All right. Once I'm over, toss a rope over so I can climb out quicker if I need to.
Do you want invisibility?
I should be fine.
Okay.
Thatch will suggest taking the grappling hook with you and hooking it at the top of the wall so that it's hooked, ready to go for when you go down.
Oh, you think I should climb the building? I think.
I thought we're climbing over the wall.
Yes, I just wanted you to perhaps hold on to the rope on this side so I can climb from the other side if I need to. Here,
Okay,
you can
I'll
give me
do
a
that.
boost up.
Yep. Alright, so we will circle around to the east to get out of sight line from the gate. I will boost Coraline up and I will hang on to the rope that she grabs and takes over the wall.
Okay. Coraline, so this is happening on the southern side of the wall, correct?
No.
Yeah,
This is
directly
happening
away from the.
You said the
east
house
door.
faces west, so the gate is on the south or the gate is on the west.
The gate is on the west. You are on the southern perimeter wall.
We're going to circle to the east.
Okay. You will get to
and
the
head
east
on the opposite side of the gate.
and see another one of those gate things.
Ah.
It seems to
Stay
be
on the south side then? What do you
two.
think? Yep, okay. Well, if there's another gate to the east, then I think we stay on the south side. Yes, guys?
Yeah, we'd go
Okay.
back to the south side of it and then go for what we said.
Okay. Let's think about this real quick. As Thatch readies to vault Coraline over, Coraline has a grappling hook and rope ready, maybe. One of you just said, this is probably as empty as it's gonna get. This is a paladin house, or paladin order house. This is a place where several, well, who knows how many paladins exactly, but their families and staff have access to so that they may operate and live in. If we're following that logic, who do you think would be left behind to guard it? Clearly, there's valuables in it, Paradigm. Your map tells you so. Which means they must know of them, right?
That would probably be the stronger paladins.
You saw a man cast Fireball at birds he did not know were there. He heard birds, and cast a 3rd level spell that Antoine used, assumedly sparingly. What does that tell us, real quick?
Strong voice.
Okay. Are we dedicated to this plan? Of vaulting over a wall
Scouting?
where a person casts Fireball from.
I repeat a suggestion that perhaps we should just move on.
What is there's that other one to the north, right, Paradigm? Or the east?
There's the one to the northeast, there's one to the west, and then there's a tower on the lake to the west.
Yeah, with the size of the city, if we don't take this place down, we can choose one other place to go. And by then it'll be morning, and by then we either we lose our ride. So it's either focus our efforts, try to take this one down, or move to the northeast and hope that that is a better choice than this one.
I vote for the tower.
The tower to the west?
Yep,
It's quite a bit further, isn't it?
I'd say
sure
that
is.
tower is 24 miles away. We're not going to get there before morning.
We can move
Haul
26
ass.
in a day. If we haul ass.
We won't get there before sunup.
I mean, I have.
The Phantom
What can I
Steed
do?
memes.
Yeah, for myself. That's what.
We're only gonna get one of these. Let's be real with ourselves. We're not getting anything more than one.
No, I mean it's not gonna work.
Looking at my map, I look at map. All of the buildings, the normal buildings, or the places within the bulk of the city, look like this building, but bigger. if this place is this well fortified, imagine what those other two would be like.
All of them are going to be well fortified.
The tower still would probably be well fortified, but it's something different.
See, the way I see it, if we ignore this place, it's going to take us a few hours to get to the other building, yes? I don't think the battle with the ship will last that long. That means our rides will be heading out of here probably before we can make it to another town.
I don't think Irithil's leaving until she gets what she wants, and she's probably not going to leave the tyrant's people that she brought here to just die in some city.
Revik.
Yes, she will definitely do that.
Revik
She'll
immediately
definitely
was
do
just
that.
like, she's gonna do what's best for her people, man.
Yeah, she'll definitely do that.
Yeah, she might have had a big crew, but she's not going to stand against the entire city's complement of paladins that are probably streaming towards the distraction.
It feels like she's already doing it.
Yeah.
Yes, but she's not going to last 2 hours.
Are you sure?
What could help
They've done this
speed you
before.
guys up?
Sorry?
Clearly, speed in time is a big thing. When John said you can travel 26 miles in a day, he's referencing to your foot game. Paradigm is a horse person. He is naturally faster and slows himself down to this, but, you know, he's only, like, what, 30% faster or something?
40 speed.
If time is an issue, what could help this?
Transportation.
Yeah.
Yes,
Do we
but
see
with
anything on the road? Do we see any
Yep.
transportation on the roads?
Well, not here. You're staring at a wall in between, like, houses and stuff.
Any abandoned paladin war horses with keys in the ear?
I think
We
he's
s-
getting at a cart that I could pull us in.
Well, do we have stables? Do we see cars? Do we see anything that offer transportations at all?
Not immediately.
How about if we do investigation?
If you want to search for vehicles and stuff like that, you may, of course. This is a city. You know, there are vehicles here, no matter what kind of time period this is, just due to function and need. Some people, you know, need to transport a lot of stuff. There are still shipping companies, things like that. So really, you know, you just need to dedicate yourselves to finding one. This will eat up time, regardless, because you'll need to find one that can fit, you know, Paradigm, as well as one you can, in theory, steal. But Helga has a vehicles proficiency. What, you know,
Yeah.
she watched her drive a truck before.
Perhaps me and Revik can go look for one. Anshua, can you make your little ghost horse in the meantime, in case we need one?
Yeah, I can do that. I can. While you guys are searching.
And Satch, don't move too much.
That stands very still.
Alright, who is on the car searching?
Me and Revik.
I'll go too.
Okay. So Antoine, Thatch, and Helga will stay.
Hold down the fort.
No, that's a fireball guy's job. Alright. Wait, are you casting Phantom Steed, Temer?
Ritual,
Okay, cool.
just in case.
Just in case. Alright, I need a perception check from all of you as you guys look for a vehicle. This will be a multi-course thing. Oh my god,
I
Revik.
would like to make that my 13 portent.
You have to do
Okay.
it
Why?
before the roll.
You-
I forgot about that.
Indeed.
Sorry. Still learning divination wizard.
No, you're good. Revik spots a vehicle. Coraline, you spot a vehicle that could, in theory, work. Now I need investigation checks from both of you to figure out if you can break into this one. Alright, you
Ooh.
both will
Wow.
succeed.
Wow.
So John will see and roll his luck dice to see, finally, is this
The key's
viable
there.
of stealing. Revik's is not, Coraline is. Coraline, you find a actual, like, rancher's farm wagon that has been stocked here. So there's even like a place to keep Paradigm. Like it has that horse trailer attached to it. And by wagon, I meant like magical wagon. This thing is a vehicle, boys. An arcane trailer.
It's a
hitch.
Tacoma.
Let's go.
Oh, so it's self-propelled. It doesn't need a horse to pull it.
Aren't all vehicles self-propelled?
No.
Really?
We're wondering if it was just a cart or if it was a
No,
cart.
it is an actual car. You don't know... Well, Coraline's a fish person. She doesn't have cars in general. But Paradigm and Sever can figure out how to steal this bad boy. And then all it will take is this. Thatch, can you roll me a 1d60 plus 20?
1d60 plus 20?
Yes.
Leeches.
That's an odd and yet disturbing
34.
number.
Okay, cool.
34 minutes.
John has to do some math. You guys have... It's summer, so nights... Aren't nights longer or shorter in summer? Nights are longer
Summer,
in winter.
they're
They're
shorter.
shorter. They're shorter.
They were
Nights
They
are shorter.
You guys got here after nightfall. So, you know, we're going to say you guys landed at 10. You guys ran a mile. So it is now close to midnight.
Is the continent all in the northern hemisphere?
It's a big question, actually. That
guys don't
affects
know.
something.
No, I mean, is it summer in Tolst at the same time as it's summer in the City of Blinding Lights, which is quite a bit further south?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's also a thing like if you're more northern latitude or more southern latitude, then there's a big difference between night and day, and it just keeps getting bigger for the seasons.
Yeah, but John's world is a twisted horseshoe shape. That's how you get the moon that only disappears one day.
There we go.
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
The moon is always full. So, you guys find this car. It is roughly midnight. The sun will rise, likely at like between 5 and 6 p.m. Or, you know, you'll get that like dusk, or not dusk, dawn will come that time. The sun up will be much later, but that all aside, you guys find this vehicle. You can... Well, do you drive it to the Paladin Order?
No, I think Coraline will go get the others and bring them closer to the vehicle, and then bring Helga to the vehicle so she can drive it the rest of the way.
John's gonna roll some random encounters while the party is split up. So, leash monsters in this 30-minute period, or 34-minute period. Oh no. Okay.
John did kill a PC when he was by himself with somebody. Though I blame Runt for that.
So, while Paradigm is supporting Revik and Coraline, a leech encounter will occur. You guys will outrun them. Coraline, on your way back to Anchois, Helga, and Shadow, you will also see more leech monsters. This one more... this one you will avoid. Somewhat instinctively. One, because there is a different type of leech monster that is a huge fucking leech. Maybe like 15 feet long. Writhing around like a weird fucking snake with multiple heads and being like super grody.
Is this like the one we tried to hide from under the ground?
No.
No, that was a big one attached to a clawed monster.
Yes. However, Thatch, Anchois, and Helga will also have an encounter, which we, after a quick break, will quickly resolve. Maybe we'll resolve it. Who knows? We'll be back here in a second, everybody. we're back, everybody. And I really hope you guys like this music I found. I think it's pretty sick. Okay. So, my boys, the Stay Behind crew, hanging out with Helga. You're gonna hear them before you see them. Thundering down the road, iron horseshoes against cobblestone streets and asphalt. Is my music playing?
This is, I suppose, somewhat important. Do they come before I do my finish my ritual for Phantom Steed, or after, within the 34 minutes?
You are 6 minutes into your ritual when they come.
Gotcha.
Coraline, Revik, and Paradigm have set out already. They're still looking for vehicles during this time.
Okay.
You
what kind of position are we in? Because if our entire team left, I don't think we would stand in the middle of the street.
Well, you're between a border wall and 20 feet away from you is another structure, so you're not like truly in the middle of the street. You're in a side alley already.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think if Thatch hears the thundering of hooves, he's going to say, uh-oh, time to hide. And look to the closest alley and move to it right away. Trying to drag Helga and then dancing Antua in the middle of his ritual along.
No, it's over. Like, if I'm, like, you pull me, then ritual ends, you know?
Yeah,
the
I don't care.
ritual ends. You...
I grab him and go for an alley.
Yep. Helga...
Preferably away from the noise.
You guys can hurry over to one and, well, describe to me what you guys want to do. Are you immediately trying to just go full avoidance mode and just hang out in blind spots?
I mean, if we get in the alley and we see a dumpster or something or anything to hide behind, then I will try to slowly move over that way so I don't make too much noise.
Yeah.
And then we'll hide behind it. Hoping paladins pass us by in the night.
Okay.
I would like to ready any distracting noises if they come and investigate our area.
They will not at all. You guys hiding like cowards in an alleyway will hear the paladins move through it. You will hear voices echoing through metal helmets, and they will, ignoring the building entirely, see a clear cut through that this perimeter wall of this guardhouse, was allowing, and just barrel straight through it, heading towards the hill where an airship crashed through. You're not sure their motivations, why they did this. Maybe this was just bad luck for you. But 8 of these horse riders just fly through the streets. They're gone before you can even see them. No stealth checks are even required. Some of you turn your heads to look at one another. And it was like, well, that was easy. Why'd we go on break? Thanks, JC. And I guess we can flash forward back to where Coraline will see an empty street. Because your buddies moved.
Helga, where are you? On the radio.
It's the John.
You're on
That's
radio?
the John.
Oh, on the radio.
To your radio or just like out loud?
No,
No, this is the universal side floor
Yeah.
radio.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
That's what
I
I've been
was
doing every
looking
time,
for
too. If I hear that, I'd be like,
that. What? See that man?
What?
I'll step out of the alley and look for Coraline.
Coraline, you see Thatch jingling and jangling.
I probably hear Thatch a lot
Yeah,
a
of
lot
course.
earlier.
Alright, we found a vehicle. We could probably take comes this way.
We follow.
All right.
I follow.
Yep. Yep.
Together you follow. Paradigm and Sever, what do you guys do in this meantime? Oh, shit. Well, Paradigm, what do you do during this time?
What'd you say we were doing? Just inspecting the vehicle and stuff?
Yeah, guarding it, really.
Kicking the tires.
I'm just gonna be on the lookout for leeches and paladins and birds and rats.
Yeah.
The owner.
No, I don't care about him. He's gone.
Wow. Nothing catches your eye, Paradigm. And before you know it, you can hear Thatch's signature clinking and cracking bones as you all make it to this magical wagon.
I get in my horse trolley.
Okay. You all watch as sad Paradigm has flashbacks of his childhood when his mom would take him to the races to race against actual cars.
He always lost.
Fucking Paradigm, the preteen in an actual derby.
He imagines all the acne he had.
Oof.
I assume
Why couldn't he be hot as the other horses?
True.
Helga couldn't wait to get in the driver's seat, so Coraline will
Yeah.
take shotgun.
Thatch will go back to the horse trailer and say, "Hey, Paradigm, doesn't your map tell us safe routes?"
Yeah, but how are you gonna hear me from back out at the radio?
Why?
Yeah, I'll just best safe route to the tower or something. I don't know. Where are we going?
Where are you going? John asks.
Next
the
closest spot. Next closest X would be the tower,
No, we're over
players. No,
here.
wouldn't it?
right? Is it?
No.
We're over here.
It'd be over here.
Okay.
Or really over here.
Oh wow, the tower's right on the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't we stop off real quick at the place that's on the way to the tower? In and out, 5-minute stealth mission, no problem.
Sure.
That
no,
tower
in that
is-
case. They might
tower's
be
not
limited to the
looking-
running of a vehicle through the city.
Paradigm, you will open your map, beg it to show you a route to which direction?
I'm gonna turn off my radio and say the tower.
Okay.
Yep.
Where is your map? Why don't I
Naughty,
have
naughty
your map?
horse.
Look, man, I gotta start manipulating things.
Where's the map? Fucking.
Glad we made a decision. Let's go to that tower.
I can't
Go for
find your item.
What? Do you need the description of the
Yeah,
things it
I
does?
need the description of your item. I don't know what
Uh,
happened to it.
If you go back to the chats between you and I, you have it like right there. You listed everything out.
Yeah, but I wrote it down, and now it's just gone.
Valuable things, static defenses, seats of authorities, pathways, and routes will show the best route possible. Best in quotation marks and in quotations and capitalized. Possible from 2, 4. Will show the best route possible from to one of these locations from the location of the map.
Yeah, that was a typo. I'm sorry. Okay. To the tower, your best route is this road, make a right, cross the stone bridge, go here, keep going here, make a direct left, cross another bridge, make a right, make a left, then go straight.
We're driving on the docks.
No, but that's the best route.
Okay, gotcha.
I assume
By the
you
way,
guys
John.
will stop before driving on the fucking docks, but, you know.
Yeah,
By
if
the
those
way,
are
John.
real docks, then yeah, we'll abandon the car somewhere here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Before we go into this, is there a seat of authority in this city that I've seen on the map?
You look for that. And you
We're
don't
at it.
see one.
Don't see one, huh?
Yeah, you don't see one at all. Which is very weird, because every other city has one.
Alright, that's what all I wanted to know. Interesting. Very interesting.
Very interesting. You drive. Paradigm will record your stuff, and there will be 2-3 meaningful checks for you guys. Because you can just fucking navigate around. And Helga needs to give us... I need to have Helga's sheet open. Land vehicles. There we go. First one! Small leech monsters. No big deal. At the bridge. Oh my god, John, can you roll better? What's a 25? Probably more. Rats. You see some weird rat creatures hanging out with birds, chatting, which you guys can immediately plow through. Probably not literally, since you don't want to damage your magical horse-drawn carriage propelled by gas.
At least for now.
Then, man, a mob of leeches will be guarding this bridge, and that one we may actually have to talk about. So, you are just, I assume Helga is driving through these. Yeah, it's fine. This bridge, you all kind of stop at as you see a large horde of those leeches once more. Now, I'm going to give you an option to auto-resolve this battle for another fireball spell slot. Since they are just packed on this bridge, Antoine will cast fireball and scatter them. Is that what you want to do, or do we want to actually run this encounter?
Antoine, that's up to you.
I have only, afterwards now, I have only one fireball left.
Okay. Who is Maury? You... Forget it. Is that a real thing, or do you have like a Maury bot or a Maury targeting word? Because it says forget about that. Oh my god, Temerbot is on point.
Yes, he is.
Okay,
Maury is not one of... No, that's okay, go on.
You throw fireball, scatter them, many of them disintegrate immediately. Well, probably like all of them do. And you just plow through the remnants. Helga will give us the actual first vehicles check. And I believe this will be a dexterity check.
Not charisma?
No, never charisma. Oh my god, doesn't...
Oh, wow.
Helga, what is happening? Julia, give me your character sheet.
You start rolling for me, too?
Holy
So, do we
fuck.
make record time on our way over there, then?
You do, indeed. Helga, now an expert driver when she's on an actual road, will whoosh, 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 and Paradigm will tell you all to get out. Because now it's just a straight shot down these piers. You make this with before 1 a.m. It's not even a hassle.
Perfect. Plenty of time. As we start moving through, Thatch very quietly will say, I think this is our last shot, guys. We need to just try and find what we can in here, and then after that we gotta call in our ride.
Remember, if anybody accosts us, we haven't done anything yet.
Yep.
We're just running from the leeches.
Good call. I can say some mad cleric fireballed me when I was sitting in my window. Something about birds.
36. You guys will get to well, I mean, you guys are just moving down a straight path. Part of this path will... Don't have to move the screen, so hang on. Reveal to you like an elevated portion of this like pier maze where several wooden houses are kind of built upon. And in one of these bridges, the causeway between them has been pulled up and elevated all the way. And on the other side, you see a rat man. You know, no big deal at first. And then he like waves to you. Yeah.
This causeway, is there like it's saying it's kind of like a bridge that's been elevated above, or what?
Yeah, it's like a drawbridge.
Like a raised bridge.
Raised bridge.
Yeah.
Is there a gate, like a gatehouse on either side?
No, it seems to be only on one. Maybe this is like a gated community, but, you know.
Right. Is it
over
on the
water.
other side then?
It is on the other side.
How
Where
far
the
is the
rat
gap?
man is. Probably like 20 feet.
Okay.
Does it
How
seem
far
like-
can Paradigm throw a 130-pound elf?
Like 3 feet. Maybe
What
less.
if I reduce her to a small size?
I don't
What
know.
is reduced? Hold on, reduce
It lowers
1/8
their
the
weight
weight.
by 8
halves your. It halves it.
Your size, but
Yeah, the weight
How's
is
your
reduced
height, but the weight is 8.
to 1/9 of her normal.
A 9th?
Yeah, you go down to 1/9 of your normal weight.
It should say on the spell card. I'm pretty sure it's in increments of 8.
Reduce the target size is halved in all dimensions, and its weight is reduced to 1. Oh, I did say 9th on the other fucking thing.
I don't know.
Whatever. But yeah, 1/8.
As this creature waves at you, you will see some more rats begin to leave a house, which clearly is not theirs, as they set it on fire. One of them just pulls out a device of some kind, throws it in the darkness, and then the house erupts into flame.
Corlin will give that rat a thumbs up.
You give him a thumbs up. And, you know,
Or I guess
You're
the
not-
underwater version.
you're not messing with them. They don't seem to be wanting to fuck with you guys, assumedly.
Nope.
And, you know, you guys go your separate ways.
Oh, this wasn't a place in our way. This was like
No.
off to the side.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Then we,
Oh, okay.
we keep on. I thought there was this a
I
path
thought
we
he
had
was
to
on
cross.
the other side of the
Yeah.
drawbridge.
No,
Oh,
we
yeah.
keep on trucking away.
This is just
Wave
some
'em.
weird little,
Thumbs up to
you
the
know,
fire.
like, oh shit, those are our enemies. You know.
I'm sure Helga will throw a random firebolt into the house to help it burn faster, and then give him a thumbs up as we go by.
Maybe. She does
She
like
might.
making new
she,
friends.
she
Like
loves
setting things
burning
on fire.
things. Yeah, she loves burning
Wait,
things.
Figure out
She
how to
can
get
put
this
that in-
drawbridge down, guys.
Julia, in the note, you know, denote that, and then you can come back later and say, "Oh yeah, I totally would have done that."
Assuming she doesn't see anybody in the house.
Alright, so we're just gonna speed this up. Can I get an angle where I can see past to the other side of the drawbridge? Like behind it?
Yeah,
to the
of
other
course.
pier?
But it's not in your
I'm
way;
gonna-
it's out of your way.
Oh, okay.
It's
You
off
said
to
it's
the
like
left or
20
right.
feet You said the gap's 20 feet, or like the other pier is 20 feet away?
Yeah, but it's to your, you know, northeast. It's not.
We're heading northwest. It's to the northeast. It's not in our direct
Yeah,
path.
this
to
this
get
just
to the tower.
sort of happens.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
we all thought it was in our path to get to the tower.
No,
Yeah,
I
we're
know.
we're fucking off. Go.
We're
All
just
right,
going
you
this
guys
way.
go. John's done wasting your time. Who knows what could have been in that house for them to light it on fire. But you don't give a shit. You run all the way down this dock for 3 miles. It is now.
We are not the goody two shoes party. We are the robbing party.
Look, man, we gotta.
Are you guys
we have
hauling
an
ass, or are you
objective.
still trying to sneak it?
I mean,
we're
it's still
probably
like
hauling
Closer,
ass.
we
1
should
a.m.
sneak.
We'll slow down. Yeah,
Maybe ask Sever for that pass without trace.
this will be the time.
Yeah.
I think we should keep that for the way out.
Yeah, Sever's not going to burn it.
Okay.
There hasn't been anyone to truly threaten you guys yet. You'll get there at 2 p.m. Going slow. Or not 2 p.m. 2 a.m. Fuck, I'm such an idiot. John doesn't know
Same.
clocks, guys.
Oh, good. We knew what you
It's
meant.
whatever.
As we approach, I think Thatch will be looking for a spot where we can maybe do a quick observation to see if we see anybody out in front defending this tower. And also, like, what is our avenue of approach?
Straight.
What do we see?
Straight down a bridge.
Straight down a bridge.
Let me give you an actual description of what this island is. Because this
Excellent.
is not built on a wooden platform. This bridge goes out to an actual island made out of rock and stone and grass. And it just grows in the middle of the lake, which this rather tall spire has been built upon. It is no lighthouse, for, you know, there's no reef here. No one has to really worry about crashing into goddamn barnacles or, well, coral, really. City of Blinding Light. Places. There we go. You will all see beyond this bridge a massive Statue of Liberty-esque stone platform that has been built for who knows how long. And atop of it, starting at this like staircase that begins to just go up and up and up and up, and then even out on this plateau of stone, this foundation of who knows what the fuck, is a tower made of this red brick-like substance that glimmers and shines in the moonlight. It is maybe, 60 feet tall, goes, starts small and then turns into this big basket-like tower's head. John is really bad at describing buildings. It's just this big isolated tower. And as you begin to ascend the stone steps, you will pass beneath a metallic sign that is reminiscent of a asylum ward. And it will say the building's location name of the Sanctum of Critical Thought. There are no guards at all. This place looks completely abandoned. There are no lights at the tallest tower. It's just there.
Oh, let's go in.
Yeah.
We start moving forward.
You climb up the steps.
I'll ask Antoine, you maybe want to see if there is any magic about before we start going through a door?
Sure.
Here, I'll hard cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You save some time. Hard cast Detect Magic. Nothing immediately pops your interest aside from the usual stuff of, your entire team's arsenal. Antoine, specifically. He's a creature. Super magical.
Seems clear for now.
Okay, we push forward.
You make it to the double doors of this great it really does remind you all of like an insane asylum. As soon as you get there, the doors look heavy. The windows are glass, but they look to be like heavily paned and paneled. Some of them even have like metal bars over them. Especially on the second and third floor of this tower. And you guys can't even see the top when you're directly below it, since it kind of juts out and then expands upward. But the main doors are indeed locked.
Coraline will take a quick look around, make sure there's no, something in the lock to maybe trigger an alarm, or something where, at least if I can see on this side, if there's something that'll, make some sort of noise when the door opens.
Make an Arcana check. Or not Arcana, fucking investigation check.
Okay.
You don't see any triggers or, digging in with your thieves' tools, you don't detect that this door is trapped in any meaningful way.
All right, then I'll try to.
I'll look at the ground
it.
in front of the door to see if it looks like there's any seams or something for like a hidden pit when we try to open the door.
Wizard of Oz.
Give us a perception check, Mr. Thatch. Or I guess this would be investigation too, really, but...
Would you like me to do another? I mean, that roll is a 11. My investigation's a +0.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't see any, fucking pitfalls or traps. Though that would be really fucking funny. Unfortunately,
right to
it
the
does
magic
not
pit.
seem a magical wizard made this tower. Because undoubtedly there would be a pit then.
So I'll whip out my thieves' tools and try to unlock the door.
Yeah, we'll see it. Roll 1, like you normally do.
I know, right?
Holy fuck!
John is the dice master.
I am the dice master!
I'm taking lucky at level 8.
Oh my god, just be a halfling. Holy fuck. Guys.
Fail.
Oh!
But
You
after
break your
fail.
second pair of tools, Coraline! The simple lock just snaps. It's not a hard lock. The DC was 10.
Seeing that, hey Thatch, want to give me a hand breaking this door down?
I'll pull out a crowbar, and
Oh, I was just gonna bet. Yeah, okay, that works too.
I'll pull out a crowbar and try and wedge a hinge off, or try to put it between the door frame and try to bust it open.
Alright.
As Coraline just sits there, I'm sure.
As he's doing
Coraline.
that, I'm gonna give it the old donkey kick.
Coraline didn't even get to, like, start picking the lock. She literally, like, put the tool in and it immediately snapped.
She sneezed and
It's just kind of off to the side, staring at the broken pick.
Helga shakes her
Angrily
head
staring
you.
at the broken pick.
don't worry, Coraline, we'll get that Schmitty one day.
It's like he's infecting my tools from far away.
Little did you know
Alright,
he
let's
cursed
see
her.
some strength checks to break down the door.
Strength, just regular check.
Yeah, it's not like you're being
Don't you
an
get something
athlete.
for using a crowbar?
With the
Yeah, I
crowbar, you
think
get
so.
advantage.
Yeah. Okay. Combined, you two, along with Handy Dandy, Gordon Freeman's trusty sidekick, you will open the door. You won't break it down, but you'll break the lock mechanism within. And be able to access the tower. The interior hallway is made out of tile. All the lights are off, so it kind of looks super fucking jank and creepy right now. As Paradigm's horse hooves throw down a broken piece of metal, or kick open the door. And then, you know, that little pull scratches the floor. Echoes down empty hallways and corridors. But you have access.
This doesn't look like a stronghold. Looks more like an abandoned building.
Well,
You sure that map of yours is correct?
the map told me the most valuable locations in the city. And if this place is empty, well, something's gotta be here.
Can you tell where exactly in this building? Or is it not that detailed?
No.
Alright, shield on, dagger out.
We'll move forward. I think I look for staircases, both leading up or down.
I try to clap to turn on the lights.
You clap. Do you all split up? This place is...
No,
No.
Okay.
we will move together.
Okay. Shield out. Dagger up. Paradigm with detect magic going. Antoine holding a finger to his head.
For a wizard, that's the...
Thinking really hard right now. Revik, bow out. Hand on sword. Helga with the car keys in her hand.
This will be important later.
Yeah.
Is there room for 2x2, or is this a one...
So
one
the
at a time kinda
hallways are circular in nature. They are not just like normal hallways that just go at super cool angles. These ones are all spirally. They lead you around outside of the assumedly, you know, interior rooms. And as you follow them, you will find the back where there is indeed a staircase that leads to the second floor. In Paradigm, with your detect magic going, you will see a doorway just before it, attached to some wall, seemingly unordinary, but to you it flares with abjuration magic.
The door itself?
The door, the framework that it sits within, has some dank, strong abjuration magic. As Thatch begins to look up this stairwell, it only seems to go to the second floor.
Hey guys, hold on for a second. Hey Antoine, could you try to dispel the magic that's on this door? And I point to the one that's got all the fancy abjuration on it.
We only got this once. One dispel, then that's it. No fireballs, no nothing. We can do it on this door. But if there's another door in the upstairs, you know.
John, if I tried to do an Arcana check, could I like try to discern what spell is on the door?
Potentially.
Could I try that before he tries to dispel it?
Totally.
Damn it.
Damn it, indeed. You are unfamiliar with defensive works and enchantments such as these, Paradigm.
Well, Antra, if you want to figure out what spell it is, or just straight up dispel it.
Could we open the door from further away and...
Antoine has no way to detect that magic, Paradigm. It is only because you had detect magic going. To him, it looks like a normal door.
Well,
a little heavy, made out of wood.
Everybody back up a little. Let me try something.
I could cast detect magic through ritual.
I think we should just try to dispel it.
If we run into something scarier later, we'll deal with it then. This is the obstacle in front of us now.
But I'm saying, let's say the staircase goes up to the second floor, third floor, and there's even more big door there, you know? Like, we only have one door to get rid of. We can look through the other places in the tower. We have time. Or we can do this first door.
Do we have time? I think we should just do I think we should just, like, do the first thing right now.
Do you think this is a trap for an alarm or a trap that might try to kill us?
It's defensive magic. It's abjuration.
Abjuration is usually defensive. Or shielding of some sort, yes.
Which means whatever it is, it's gonna try to keep us from opening it.
Thatch, just kick it open. I mean, what could go wrong, right?
Corley,
John, you said the tower was like 60 feet high, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, 4 or 5 floors at most.
How far can we go around the wall to still see the doorknob, but be as far away from the door as possible?
Not too far, due to the way that the hallways itself are structured. You're in a circular room, so like this wall is just a big crescent rather than like a rectangular object.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna lose.
So how far? Like 10 feet away, or
like 4 or 5?
Can we get above it and then go into the room through like Mission Impossible style? Like
Antra makes a good point.
Thinking too much. We need to do something.
Right. Let's explore the rest of the tower, and then we come back here if we find nothing else.
That sounds great. That sounds great. That sounds great.
Okay, we start going up, John. Second floor.
Yeah, you go to the second floor. This is where the true okay, the fuck was wrong with the bottom floor's architecture? Because now you're in like a regular building again. There are rooms in these triangular fashions. So every single, I won't call them like cells because they're not like prison cells or anything like that. But it just seems to be like work desks and cubicles, kind of like an office building more so than anything else. So you open a door, you see like a desk, you see a table, you see a chair, you see what probably once had writing equipment in it. You'll definitely find some like quills and fucking inkwells, which is fucking straight out of what the fuck? Why don't they just use?
You see anything valuable?
Not really. No.
Okay.
Is there, out of curiosity, is there a guest book?
No. You probably should have checked the first floor for any like entering.
Does it look like these things have been rummaged through or people left in a hurry, or is it like organized sort of as if somebody was expecting to come back the next day?
Super well organized.
Is there dust on the chairs and things?
No.
This is strange.
No.
We should...
Makes...
Is this like the last floor, it seems like?
No, the first floor was just this weird fucking spirally maze. And you never even found like the internal hallway until you were like at the very back.
Okay. So there is this. No, I meant like, is the second floor like? Is there any way to go further up, or is this just it?
There is.
Okay.
It's just on the other end.
Shall we go up?
Might as well.
Sounds good.
We go up to the next floor.
You go up. The tower is still the exact same dimensions here. You have not reached the very tallest point yet. And this seems to be where people would actually stay. There is a residential, or not residential, but a living situation. There's rooms where people could sleep. There are lounges, I suppose, as well as like a pretty poor library, or really just like 4 bookshelves just kind of like put into a weird looking formation.
Is there anything of interest?
I mean, there are books, yeah.
Good
I should
thing,
say
Moon.
yes, like in
Fiction. Is
like
there
type
fan
of book.
fiction?
There's no
Oh,
fan
yes.
fiction.
Damn it.
This honestly seems like records, Antoine. You pull one out, and it's just like numbers and words. There's no magic to this entire bookshelf at all, Paradigm, if you guys are just sprinting through this.
I'm not necessarily. I'm looking for something that would tell me a bit about this place. Like, I'm looking for something that would tell me records of people who stayed here, people who ran this place, stuff like that. I'm very interested in the history of this.
Not
this
here
this,
out
this,
in the open. This seems to just be like a small
Reading
storage
material.
area for reading material.
We don't have time to read every book, Antoine. Take if you wish, but let's keep.
You find a lot of cleaning supplies in like a very back room as well.
Interesting. I look a little bit under the beds because that's where I keep my most interesting things. If there's nothing there, then we move on.
Unfortunately, there's no personables which would tell you who stayed in these rooms.
And the rooms again are like clean, organized, not
Yeah.
ransacked, not dusty, or not excessively dusty. Okay.
Onward and upward.
The final room, or not the final room, the final floor expands outward, and it is one great big floor, which seems to be made out of wood for the most part. And then inside, in the direct center, as soon as you step off the front floor, is a square or rectangular wall that's just before you, and you can follow it, and it looks just like a prison cell almost. There is a wooden door which can be investigated, but Miss Coraline
looks
over
like
here
there's
kind of broke.
one cell in the middle of the top floor.
Yeah, it's rather large. Like, it takes up, all but the edges of this entire floor. There are
no,
many
like, detect
windows
magic.
which show you out to the lake as well, to the city itself.
There's no like detect magic going on.
No. Yeah, completely magicless, except for that one door. And probably
I will
now
try
is when detect magic would fade.
I will try to open door with hand.
It is locked. It's
I
old
give it
timey.
the old donkey. Give it the old donkey kick.
Alright, give me a strength check. Bong.
Damn it.
You kick the wood. It splinters a tiny little bit.
I'll hold up the crowbar. Want to try this?
Yeah, let's go at it.
All right.
Maybe let me try with my tools again.
Your tools are broken.
Broken.
They're broken, friend.
How many tools do you have? How many thieves' tools do you have?
Well, thieves' tools are a pound. It's gotta be more than
What
one.
the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Why are they a pound? It's just the
Because
key
there's
ring.
like
The key ring
lots
is
of
It's just lead.
Like a leather pouch that has several different types of picks for different types of locks, that type of
Yeah,
thing.
let's
Might
get
be
at it
how-
with the crowbar.
so the
Right.
tools are gone then, John.
Yeah, they're gone.
Okay.
Oh, great.
You
Then
only roll ones with them every time you. What
there's
has happened?
a 15 with the crowbar, John. How does that do?
It is not enough.
You
Not
break
enough.
the tools, and then turns out it's dry spaghetti, and you're like, ah.
All right, now let's go at it with the crowbar and the kick it yet this time.
That's not how those checks work.
No.
Damn it.
If this
Hey,
the door is
Paradigm.
Yes.
What if you try to reduce the door?
Is that a thing I can do?
I'm
If you
not
can-
sure.
If you reduce the door, then it might crack and break the hinges, so maybe we can bust it open.
I know it works on objects, but do you consider that, John?
That is neither worn nor carried. If a target is unwilling, the door is unwilling. Fuck you. I'm not gonna let you pull your throw bullshit on me, Thatch. That's not
You
how
can
this
make a
works.
Constitution saving throw if it's unwilling.
Frustrated,
Yeah.
Thatch will look out the window to the east.
we had
Do I see
water,
a
we
building on
just
fire?
pour water in the lock, freeze it, damage the lock.
John, can I just keep kicking it?
Didn't Revik have a pair of thieves' tools?
Good question, but we
you
don't
can
have
check
access
it.
to a sheet. We don't have access to a
Only
sheet.
John
Okay.
does.
I'm looking. Calm down, all of you. He does not. He instead has a
Oh, okay.
wheelie coffin of darkness. And a hunting trap. Why does he have a bear trap?
Probably his background.
Bears.
This is a new
dangerous
sheet.
bear.
Why the hell would you carry around a 25-pound bear trap?
He's just carrying a bear trap. Just this entire time, guys.
So the wall is stone, but the door is wood, right?
Yeah. It's wood reinforced with metal.
Do you want to
Sounds-
burn the door?
It opens inward, so you want to see the hinges. The target is unwilling. It can make no. I don't think enlarge reduce works on doors because it's
Can I just keep
attached
kicking it?
physically to the wall.
What
Yes.
about if I use
Yeah.
gust as a
I
as
guess
that
that-
cantrip?
You blow a light breeze in the door. I guess
If you want to batter down this door, I will
Right.
just give an hour and say it's 3:30 in the well, not 3:30, like 3:10 when you break it down.
yeah,
We want the door open.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Spend-
spend an hour slamming your body into it, eventually breaking either the locking mechanism or the hinge beyond. But the door comes crashing down. Yeah, my auditing skills are unparalleled, Mr. Underground.
In between, like I cast or ritually cast detect magic while I'm watching them do this.
Yep.
So
So every 10 minutes you will cast detect magic.
Yeah.
So you'll have detect magic when you go in. And you will enter this cell surrounded in stone. You'll be very perplexed as you see a king-size bed, like an Alaskan king-size bed that could, like, put like 8-10 people on it and sleep comfortably, which has like drapes, like poles that come at every corner with large drapes. That is completely empty and clean. A truly kingly bed before you. Made out of nice mahogany. A fluffy mattress that just immediately smells super clean. It's like, oh my god, those sheets were just changed. A billion thread count sheets and blankets. Really large pillows.
Thread count makes a difference, friends. It really does.
Yeah. This is a massive bed, and behind it is a desk, as well as a very tiny, like, leg-sized bookshelf. That someone sitting down at this desk could, like, lean over and, like, take something out and, like, open it.
Coraline will look back at the door, the other side of the door. Is it made so that people can't get in? Or so that the thing inside can't get out? Or is the lock like two ways, like a home lock, let's say?
There's no... It's not like a dead...
Well, the hinges are on the inside, so he could dismantle it.
Inside.
So he could dismantle the hinges if he wanted to get out. Like, it's definitely keeping people
so it's
from getting
more
in.
a safe room than a prison cell.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't see any, like, lever or anything, so in theory this was just a very strong key lock that someone with like a skeleton key would, you know, open on one end, walk in, close the door, and then on the other keyhole do the exact same motion. It is a ringed handle, so, you know, it's built on a hinge which you lift and can lower, kind of like a knocker.
So in this room, it's just the desk, the bookshelf, and the bed.
Yeah. There is only one book on this bookshelf as well.
Interesting. What book is it?
Magic, do we see anything?
Do what?
With detect magic, do we see anything?
The entire bedding, not the bed frame or the drapes, does have a very, very, very weak transmutation aura coming off of it. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's transmutation. Like, incredibly weak. Cantrip level weak.
Yeah. What does the lone book on the bookshelf say? Give us a clue who is here.
It is a handwritten, like, diary. It is a tome of a diary, but it does have one.
Yeah, sorry, continue. I shouldn't have talked.
Yeah, so the cover itself is very nice. It is some sort of soft fabric or, well, it's some soft bendable material that just says, you know, or it doesn't have any words on it, but there is like a decorative sign that has been like embossed or carved out with a tool like a scalpel or something of a similar nature. And as you flip it open, you will see the autobiography of Necrodan.
Whoa.
We got it, boys.
Grimoire. Here we go. Downstairs.
Look at
I put the two and two together here. Dude, guys. Downstairs was probably his vault. You know? I'm surprised the wizard. Is Necrodan a wizard? He's a wizard, right? A lich. Okay. He didn't line everything with like lead or something like that, but this is his stuff. He was here.
I start folding up the bed.
It's too much. It is a king-size mattress. Like,
damn it.
You can't just fucking... That is a moving job. No one man can move an Alaskan king-size mattress.
Oh, it's the mattress that's enchanted.
Mattress? I thought it was the bed.
I thought it was
blanket.
like the sheets and stuff.
If it's
Same
the
thing.
sheets, I got a sack we can shove it into, but...
The entire bedding and mattress are all same enchantment. So, I mean, you can take a pillow or a pillowcase if you want to.
Is there
Yeah,
anything on the desk of note?
Yeah,
or is it
that's
just
where
like a
I'm going.
clean desk?
It is a completely clean desk.
Just
No
drawers
writing
there?
tools, no inkwells, nothing like that.
No drawers to look into?
Nope. It is literally legs and then tabletop. No even like underside for utensils. There's a little divot, like one of those old-timey, actual desks. Or, you could like rest a pen or a quill. Or a pencil.
I'll say, go ahead.
I was gonna like take the autobiography to like read later, and I want to carve my my Anchois was here onto the bookshelf.
Oh no.
In place of the book.
Do you have a knife?
I do.
Okay. This book weighs a solid 15 pounds. It is heavy. Yeah.
Cool.
Corley's gonna kind of look around the ceiling, see if there may be like some sort of trap door to lead even higher into some sort of attic.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You look for one, but this is like a stone ceiling that is before you.
Okay.
It'd be immediately identifiable.
I'll ask Coraline, do you think there's anywhere in here where something may have been hidden? And Thatch will instinctively look under the bed.
You look under the bed.
I mean, there could be something hidden
It
anywhere.
is incredibly clean, like impeccably so.
Shall we head back to the first floor and open up that door?
Might as well.
Paradigm, you said the mattress was enchanted?
Antoine had the detect magic, but it was...
Yeah, I believe Thatch took a pillow or something like this. Someone grabbed the pillow.
No, John said we couldn't take the bedding. I will look under the mattress.
You can take the bedding, but like the mattress itself is like radiating.
The enchantment.
Yeah.
I will look under the mattress.
You lift
Here's
it
a
up.
trick.
It's heavy. There's a little note, like made out of paper.
I will pick up the note.
It says,
try to read it.
"What a naughty dog." That's what it says. Thatch in modern common.
Interesting. I will share that information with the group. If anybody else says anything else, let's do it. Otherwise, let's head back down.
Coraline immediately
the
takes out her
door.
dagger and slashes the mattress.
You slash the mattress. And then walk away?
No, I want to see if there's anything inside.
Yeah, the mattress begins to sew itself shut.
Oh, that was disappointing. I was hoping maybe the mattress was fading out the aura or something. All right.
Transmutation. Like that could be that could be something. It's transmutation, but
I mean,
Do
if
we
it
go?
stitched itself back together, I think that is the transmutation.
yeah. Alright, let's go down to the vault.
Indestructible bedding! They've found it! All the problems of the world shall be solved!
Thatch, did you take the blankets and stuff?
Digitation and self-mending
I
mattress.
did
boy.
not, because John, do you want me to take? John said the mattress is what had the.
Take a sliver of the mattress.
Right.
Guys,
If you
it's a
really want,
mattress
take a
amending.
sliver.
It literally
really
just
want-
mends it. Stop fucking around with the mattress!
Door.
At
You
the
go
first
to the
floor,
door!
John. We, with our detect magic, find the door that had the abjuration ward and stare at it.
You stare at the door.
Was
Can
that
I-
the only door on the first floor?
No, there are more,
No,
but
the only
It
one
was-
that's...
this was the
Yeah.
big one. Like, I'm fast forwarding all the office
Thank you.
bullshit. Like, oh yeah, there's door. They lead into fucking, filing
Nothing.
cabinets. Who cares?
Okay.
I'll turn to Angela and say, I think it's time.
Alright, could I detect the spell? The exact spell?
No, that's not how
Okay.
detect magic works.
I thought I...
You could try the Arcana check like I did to see
That
if
is
you could
called
figure out
the
what it is.
identify spell.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. John?
The identify spell is what identifies spells.
Ah, okay.
Detect magic.
Sure, we'll be
is-
fine this time.
Yeah, like last time. Like last time. Well, yeah, so dispel. Spell.
Link it in chat. As you try to dispel the magics of a ninth circle wizard.
Oh, good lord. Good lord.
Any spell with 3rd level or lower. It's not like he's casting it at 9th level. Calm down, everybody.
I'm not too sure.
That's still pretty big.
Make me an Arcana check. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Don't roll like shit.
The Arcana, I always rolled like shit.
It's a mimic.
Paradigm. Is this our 13?
What?
Is this our 13 portent before he rolls it?
Wait, what's your Arcana?
As Thatch tells you how to bend time and space.
You can make it 13 if it's bad.
He wants to know what
it
your
has to be
bonus
before
is.
the roll.
I get that, but what's your Arcana modifier?
Oh,
I really don't like this meta conversation, boys.
Okay, no worries. I'll roll it. I'll roll it. I'll roll it. I'll roll it. I'll roll
You
it.
roll it. Like, yeah, Paradigm stops what he's doing, looks at Angela. Can you tell me your modifier to your Arcana check? Like, what the fuck?
No, that makes sense.
How dare you!
That makes sense.
Oh my god. This is why I don't like divination, boys. Just meta conversations nonstop.
That's fair.
You look at this door. You cast your magical, ethereal, and arcane energy field around it, trying to sap away the magic. And John has to look up this spell.
Is it imprisonment?
No. Then it automatically fail. John knows what imprisonment is.
It's the only 9th level abjuration one I know.
Indeed. Spells.
Based on reading the spell, that's a probable failure.
My internet is being super slow to the point where
Because if
I'm
it was
worried.
3rd level or lower, it automatically gets dispelled. Otherwise, it's 10 plus. Well, I guess.
John is looking for it for a reason.
The spell plus the spell's level, so it would be a 19.
No.
That's if he casts it on 9 level, but if he casts it on anything that's above, it's above a 4 or
Right,
4 or
if
above, then it's automatic fail.
Yeah, it's a 4th level spell with DC is 14, and we rolled a 13. If it's a 3rd level or lower, it automatically gets dispelled.
Oh.
So either it automatically is dispelled, or it's a failure.
Yeah.
But we will let John finish.
Your magic does not dispel what is before you. And that is all I have to tell you. Because dispel magic is pretty
Let's
simple.
try the mage hand.
Right.
We all back up.
So
Stand behind
Coraline will
Coraline.
stand as far as she can while still seeing the doorknob.
It
which
is
she
a
said was
handle.
only like
It is not a doorknob.
or handle,
Yeah.
and cast Mage Hand to try to open it.
We're all back as far as possible.
Click Mage Hand so that I can tell
Yep.
you that this door is more than 5 pounds.
Sure.
So you can definitely move it, but the... Oh. No, this is perfect. Yeah, of course. You opened the door with Mage Hand. Perfect.
I don't like it.
It is 5 pound limit, right? But it says right there, you can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, stow or retrieve an item, or...
And 10 pounds to limit.
10 pounds, there it is.
The
Perfect.
bottom.
Well, the door is still more than 10 pounds, but you can open it regardless. You don't like it?
Hope there- hope
Should we
there's
take
no
a small
flashback.
break before it...
Coraline's got her sphincters tightened, waiting for the blast.
There's no blast that comes, not at all.
You say sphincters, as in multiple?
Multiple sphincters. She's a fish. And an L.
You know, sphincters are the class of muscle. You have like 20 of them.
Or
The
like,
more you know, the
Safe?
more you
Or
know.
Biology 101 with Coraline.
I think so. There was no reaction.
All right, Sever, you going first.
Sever, let's
That's a good idea.
Great
he will
plan.
not do that. I'll stay out here in case you need me. Helga nods. Me
Helga
too,
sent
Helga
Henry in there.
says.
Well,
1, 2, 3. Not it.
Antoine loses.
What? How do I lose it? How do I
That's-
lose?
that's what put
Anyways.
his hand in front of Antoine and say, "Wait, I'll go."
Okay.
I will.
Half health old man.
Well, it's
There's
alright.
less
I
to
like
live
rolling
for.
d6s.
He'll
4 of them, as
re-roll
a matter of
a
fact.
wizard.
I will go to the door that is now open. I'll look through. What do I see?
You will see what I described to you after we take another quick break.
Sounds
we'll
good.
be right back.
We actually probably. Followed soon by rolling 6, 24
See, when I
d6.
say mics are hot, that means mics are hot.
So,
Everyone
John-
just heard that. What the fuck?
I'm loving this. What do I see through this door?
You immediately see a portal that leads downward. And by portal, I mean a stone archway that literally just shows towers. It's not a fucking... Or stairs, not
Like
towers.
magical portal, right?
Yeah.
Hours.
A magical portal sending you to hell! Jump in! No, it's literally
Look into
staircase.
Yeah, let's say if it's a magical portal, the Paradigm is knocking me out of the way to go look at it. Anyway, I see. I'll relay that information to the party.
Yeah.
I'll be like, well,
it is
the door's open.
Like, behind the door, you open it, there's just enough space for the door to open to the literal downstairs. It's like 2 or maybe 3 feet at most away from where the door opens.
Turn and look at everybody and be like, well, been real friends. Back up. And when the party backs out of the way, I will step through the door.
Yeah, super easy.
Okay. I'll stick my head back through the door and be like, we're good. And then I will start moving down.
Okay.
Do I believe him when he says that?
I assume so. Thatch is a straight shooter.
I guess we follow.
Paradigm.
Yeah.
Stairs.
And I can go downstairs.
It's a spiral staircase, Paradigm.
You'll have to back your way down, no? Like bum
I cast
first.
reduce.
There we go. You cast reduce on yourself, you now can actually make the turn. That's the real big problem with horses going down. You can't turn
really,
around. Yeah, you can't turn. Like,
Yeah.
your body's built to go straight, and you can, like, angle
Yeah.
it a little bit.
As we start moving down, I'll yell back to Paradigm, hey, save one so you can get out again.
Yeah, I know. I've done this rodeo before.
Yes.
Thatch will laugh. He said rodeo. Continue.
Got him! You...
So in his direction.
your lasso of a flail. You all see a very tiny horse begin to make the cutest 3-point turns down every single step.
Now that I'm smaller, I'm cute, not hot.
Yeah, true. He's a cutie.
You hear Coraline and Helga whispering and giggling.
Yes.
Behind you.
Revik's trying to get in on the giggling as well to make more friends, but it's like half-hearted at best. You all descend with Thatch in the lead, followed by Antoine, Paradigm. Will quickly get outpaced by everyone, actually. And then the 3 goons, Helga, JC, and Sever. And down you will descend, maybe like 30 or 40 feet downward. Many a step with this stone column perpetually on your right. You go and you go and you go until at last, Thatch, you take 1 step down, look to your left, and there it is, a vault door. Let me describe to you. I may have just lied to you, actually. Hang on. Sanctum of Critical Thought. You see, not... Okay, it is a vault door. That is the immediate thing you see. Seems to be made out of some silverine substance. Silverine? Silver-like substance. It is 5.5 feet tall, so diameter. It is circular in nature. It is built into this metal wall that also seems to be made out of, or at least coated in some sort of silver.
And the door is open, obviously.
It is completely locked and sealed.
What do we see on the door? Are there handles? Is there a lock?
There are handles. You do not see any immediate lock, but what you do find are holes. There are roughly 6 of them in a hexagonal pattern. So, you know, dot, 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 to create this hexagon. And as you step into the room, you will look to your right and see a statue of an iron creature just sort of staring at you. Some fantasy-like monster Sash, give me a fantasy book check.
What would that be, John? D20 plus nerd rating?
Yes.
Since
How
I've
bit?
read so much fan
How much of a
fiction, my
nerd
profession.
is our boy Thatch?
Probably not much of one.
All right.
We just roll you a D20 and then
Yeah, roll me a
go from
d20.
there. Alright. That's a 19, John.
That's a natural 19. That's pretty good. What is this creature?
Only one better.
This creature is of a... well... Thatch, you know what a dragon is, right?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a metal statue of a dragon. Yeah, you know, 3 claws on each hand with the 4th one in the back, so that it can do like a weird falcon grip almost. And it's staring at you with what eyes? What eyes are these? They are black eyes.
I
Maybe it's
will
powered down.
move a little bit to the side. Do the eyes follow me?
No.
I look at the base. Is it like built? Is it a statue like built into like a stone, like pedestal, or is it just a freestanding statue?
It is a freestanding statue.
Oh,
And you don't even
Something
see
that
like
might
its
animate.
back half.
Yeah.
It is like divoted into the wall. It seems like the wall was
Lovely.
built around it, or it was. It is fit within this wall.
Okay. Is there anything on the opposite wall, or any signs, or anything, verbiage, anything that would stand out? Instructions, clues.
Is not
Torch
instructions. Maybe this can be considered a clue as you look the
Torch
other
marks.
direction away from the clear representative threat before you. There is a little warning sign. That is what it
Okay,
is.
that's what
That
we're
is
looking
a literal triangular hazard sign. And below that hazard sign of a man like falling down, like like a wet floor sign almost. It says, "To all staff and servants, please do not touch the vault door unless you are willing to die for it." And then it references the article of the contract that they might have signed, specifically warning them about this instance in particular.
I will look back and say, "Hey, Anshua, why don't you start looking through that book?
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
See if maybe like look at the back page or on the cover, or behind the cover or something. See if it says something about this door."
I'll
I
see
start
if there's
looking-
any rods or keys hidden within,
Right.
you know, like Shawshank Redemption.
All the keys are in the middle of the mattress. We just gotta keep slashing it and it keeps mending itself.
That's our next stop, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
I started investigating the autobiographical book for any clues on what I'm seeing in front of me. The vault, any purpose for the vault, anything he might have done to set the vault. Kind of what does he have idea vaults are? Like, you know,
Skimming
these
through.
are-
Okay, so are you skimming through it, or are you like opening to the first page and beginning to read? Because there's like a table of context. Do you want to like read that real quick, or maybe you want to start with the
yes.
foreword, or are you skipping to
The
the
table
back
of
to like
contents.
read about the author? You know, the about the author section, even though
Yeah.
this isn't an autobiography.
Well, you gotta read the
Handwritten.
inside of the cover.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Handwritten.
where do you start? Maybe
to
you're
the
at the
vault
very
is-
back looking for the back summary, or maybe like you're in the front and it's like the advertising page. So you tell me, where do you want to actually begin? If this was a real
at the
book, like where
Table
would
of
you start?
contents. I
Okay.
always start at the table of contents.
So you skip the foreword entirely. You know, this would be the foreword. I literally have the DMG. Forward!
Yeah.
Here are some credits to all of our bullshit. And then
Yeah.
you're at the table of contents. You ignore the foreword. Hell yeah, DMG's for life. You go to the credits. It says, it is not chapters, but arcs. This guy seems to have redone his entire existence in storybook arcs, and there are like 18 of them. Each one is really annoyingly named and stupid, and truly, truly edgy. So the first arc is like, these are all the reasons why I should have killed myself. And then, like, the second one is, this is where everything truly goes wrong. And third is like, I've made several dozen mistakes in my time, but these were by far the most embarrassing. And that's like 70 pages long. The fourth title was like, okay, it kind of was okay during this time, but not really. 5 is like, this is when I met the Bog Wizard when I was age 7. So, assumedly, everything before that was now like ages 0 through 6. Age 7 is where it goes completely wrong again, which is exactly what the next arc is called. Everything goes wrong when I turn the age of 7. 9 is, my parents have betrayed me. I am sad. 10 is, I cannot trust my family at all. This is horrible. I guess I'm gonna go live in a swamp now.
Yeah. Let's jump to after he's dead.
Okay.
Necrodan, right?
Is Antoine leading this out loud because Paradigm would very much so align with Necrodan now.
After he's okay, you skim through the other arcs, the story arcs that it was. And man, you can only imagine that this guy literally remembered every single day of his life and put it to paper.
I see that book.
This is
You can read it twice as fast.
John wants to check the chat. Is anyone listening? Oh, no, it's fine.
No one's saying anything.
No one's saying it. It's great. This is just for us. You all get to watch as Antoine squints his eyes, narrows, and just fucking starts moving through the tape. Goes to the second page, and it says, "This is how I became a lich." And then there's a lot of just, you know, like Madman scrawl, where it's like suddenly everything's gibberish and it just repeats a lot. Like, you know, like, you know, Jack with no work, no play leaves Jack a dull boy. It's basically that, where it's like the table of contents ends, or really continues, for like 3 pages of that. And it says, what would it say? John has to think for a moment, because he honestly thought you guys would fucking go into the goddamn Paladin house. Get distracted there.
I'm so happy I made
Paladin
us go
house
to the
you
tower.
talked us out of.
Ours where wizards are. I mean, that's where wizards are.
That wasn't what you guys were saying last week when I said we should go to the tower.
I thought it was a lighthouse, but then when John said it's just a tower, I'm like, okay, now this sounds like a Necrodan thing.
I wasn't here last week. Last week.
So yeah,
No, John
it's
said
literally, this is how I became a lich, and then says, I am going to kill him. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. For like 15 pages. And then it's the end of a table of contents, which is like the last page, and it just says, outro.
Outro.
Yeah.
While he's reading this book, can Coraline check out the room to see if there's anything that might fit into those holes?
The room itself is made out of this like white marble. So you go up to the vault, assumedly without touching it, right? Mm-hmm. And you look into the holes. Do you have like a flashlight or anything to like look into the internal mechanism?
Revit might, or Sever might.
Doesn't she have dark vision?
Sever no longer has a light source on his character sheet. He has better dark vision than all of you now.
Yeah, no, I've just got dark vision.
Okay. Even though this room is lit already, the holes inside are dark. Did I say that this room was lit? I probably didn't. But
No.
it is under the effects of a light spell. Either continual light, daylight, something like that.
Do you need light? I talked to Corlin.
It might help.
Okay. I cast light on a pebble and just give it to Corlin.
Okay, so I'll look at one of the holes, I'll hold the pebble, and then I'll put like a little thing so it doesn't blind me while I look in the hole. Without touching the vault door.
I'm thinking maybe you can toss the
give me an
pebble inside
investigation
on a
check.
hole.
Oh, don't touch the vault door, Edgewell.
No,
with
toss
anything.
the pebble inside the hole.
No, don't touch
There are
that.
6 holes in a hexagonal form. You can somewhat... No, there's no way. It's like you are trying to stare into a keyhole right now. This is damn near impossible for you.
But I mean, on the statue, are there any sticks that look around the same thickness? Is there anything like that in the room that might look like it belongs? Like
The
it's part of
dragon
a puzzle
does
to...
have 3 claws. Or not 3. 2 claws with 3 fingers on each one. And the 4th one in the back, of course. But
Are they arranged sort of like that so that they would make a hexagon?
they're claws of a dragon. Like a dragon statue. A serpentine winged beast.
I will mage hand to try to pluck one of the claws from the dragon statue.
Okay. John's gonna look for a thing.
Well, we're dying today, guys.
John doesn't have a battle map prepared, by the way. So you're all going to have to just trust me when I tell you you're all within breath weapon distance. You summon your mage hand. And immediately regret it as the eyes alight into... I was going to roll this one publicly.
Can I counterspell it?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
It's not a spell. Not even
I didn't know
that you know
because
what's
it's a
coming.
statue.
Why is there no actual glossary for my monster handlers? There we go. This does not tell me what I want to know. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. How about we don't throw an ancient dragon at you guys?
Yeah, that'd be great.
That would be a little rough.
I'm sure we can handle an adult one, though.
We will find out. As you watch as this dragon's mouth opens, and out from it leaks a terrible gas. All of you within this 60-foot cone, so literally everybody, must make me a DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
Oh God!
Right now.
Oh, just missed it.
Me too.
Oof. Helga,
Oh my god.
What is this?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's good.
I was about to say, watch me crit. Holy shit.
She's
Severin.
not immune to noxious gas.
Apparently. She quickly covers her mouth and she detects a gas stove burning. Has memories of Henry trying to burn down the house one day. And Sever. Does he need to make this save? Yes, he does. Sever will fail. Okay, cool. So, who passed? It looks like Temer and Helga were the only ones who passed.
That's it.
You, all except for those two, are slowed. On a failed save, the creature can't use reactions, its speed is halved, and it can't make more than one attack on its turn. In addition, the creature can use either an attack action or a bonus action on its turn, but not both. These last for 1 minute. And with its breath weapon... What?
Make it... With spellcasters, doesn't it also make their spells take 2 turns?
Not for
necessarily.
This.
You roll a d20.
This is not a spell.
Oh, okay.
This is something else.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And with that, we are, instead of making a shitty battle map that there's no point in, you guys are literally trapped in a 20 by fucking 10 foot room.
Got it.
You will all roll for initiative. Should I drag tokens just on this map so that you can click them? I'm gonna do that. Godchild Paradigm, Anchois, Helga.
Do I have to make a con check for my reduce?
You did not suffer damage, so no.
Okay.
That would have probably been over by now anyway. It only lasts a minute, doesn't it?
I think it's 10 minutes. I
No,
could be
it's
wrong.
1 minute. You're right.
Oh, then yeah, it's super
I
gone.
thought it was 10.
So, John is just going to have this page open, because he's did not think this through, and he could have made an actual battle map, but that'd be lame. I do have a vault door battle map, but I don't have it ready, so we're just going to wing it, boys.
We're good?
Okay, cool. So, Helga, Revik, initiative. John will cut out this interrogation music as we enter battle. You touched it with a mage hand, and that's all it took to set it off. How many regrets do you have right now, Coraline?
I didn't touch the vault door. How was I supposed to know?
Yeah, well, you should have read that contract that was cited. Dragon statue. Okay. Descending order. Why don't I actually roll its initiative?
We get a token to look at as well, even if we're just doing this theater of the mind for like health, or do you want us to ask you like bloodied or something of that nature if we end up doing some damage?
You're looking at a fucking metal statue, bro. How the hell are you gonna say it's bloodied or not?
Fair enough. We just keep hitting it until it stops moving.
I guess so. Let me see if I do have a dragon token though, because that'd be sick. I know oh yeah, I definitely do. Hang on. Let me go to my monsters. No, not my hydras. Those are for later. Those are for me. That one's too feathery. Here. And then I do have some sick looking fucking tokens, so I'm glad you asked to look at one. Boom! Here we go.
That's pretty cool.
Yes. It will be right next to here. I'll take the right. Now it's Final Fantasy style. And when I roll its health, if you manage to damage it, or if you choose to run, then we will roll it. Then John will be manually rolling dice. We're going real 5e right now, boys. Okay. It has only a +1 to this. Doesn't matter. It's still 16. There we go. Descending order. Alright, Coraline, you are slowed. At the end of your turn, you can make that saving throw, but you have half your movement, an action, or a bonus action. What are you doing?
Does more of the statue look like it can move other than the jaw? Or has any of the rest of it
gotten up yet? It's still part of that wall.
Okay, I'm going to try to jam my dagger in the mouth, wherever the gas came in.
Okay. Can you jump up 15 feet? I don't think you can jump up 15 feet, can you?
Oh, holy crap, it's 15 feet tall?
Yeah, you're in a, 30-foot long, 10-foot wide, and, 20-foot high room. You descended like 40 feet into the ground.
Oh, alright. In that case, I think you should go. And Coraline's going to get in front between the dragon and Helga, if she has enough movement, which would be 15.
I mean, you were within mage hand distance?
Which is 30 feet.
Yeah, you could get there.
Okay. Even at half speed?
You're in a 30 by 20. The door itself is in the center of this room. That way you could look right, see the dragon, look left, see the warning sign. And the vault door is directly ahead, so, I mean, unless you were standing all the way at the warning sign when you were fucking with your mage hand, you would be within 15 feet of it.
Alright, so I'll go up to it. I will cast Booming Blade and try to stab it.
Okay, roll to hit. Oh my god.
Nice!
Of course, on the one that I don't have my sneak damage.
I mean, is there anybody standing next to it?
Probably not, if you guys were afraid of waking it up.
Fair.
Obviously not, because I was messing with it.
I thought about saying I stood in front of it, but I did not.
It rolls way above average for its hit points.
Just makes it a fun fight, that's all.
So 8 thunder and 8 piercing,
I only
non-magic.
rolled one on its hit dice. That feels really good. Can you see that red bar? You can. Perfect.
Yes, we can.
Okay, so 8 piercing, 1 thunder?
8 piercing, 8 thunder.
Okay.
And if it moves, it'll take... Well, I mean, normally it's 2d8. I don't know if on the movement it gets the crit too.
Oh, hang on. There we go.
Probably not.
Oh,
that is your damage that you deal.
That is impressive.
Wow, it has like 300 hit points.
That is impressive.
And, that's my turn, I guess.
Okay.
Con save again.
You sure may.
Yay!
Hey,
no longer slowed.
You are no longer slowed. And as your turn ends, it will use one of its legendary actions.
Oh. Legendary
to,
statue.
grapple you. Please make me an athletics or an acrobatics check, or be trapped.
Acrobatics.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
That is a natural 11, which will beat a modified 9. You are grappled in one of its claws as it just raises and then puts it upon you. You are, like, straining against it, so you're not prone yet. But, who knows what may come next. I am going to position us in a more fantasy battle way. Where now we can throw Coraline right in front of it. Blep.
I think I'm in its space there.
It's fine. This is all theater of mind anyway.
Okay.
And you are grappled. No, you're just doing a fucking kaiju battle in the goddamn city now. Alright, that is time for the dragon statue. It regains its 1 legendary action that it spent. And it will see if its breath recharges. If it can just breath weapon you guys to death, it's gonna. That is a 1, unfortunate. So it will. Well, it's gonna claw Coraline. No, it's not. Not just yet. Okay, so it has to use its frightful presence first. So each creature of the dragon's choice that is within 120 feet of the dragon, you all, must succeed a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. You can repeat this save at the end of your turn as well.
So close.
Unfortunate. Temur, you're terrified. Look at this magnificent mastery of architecture. But Helga can't be afraid. Okay, no, she's afraid. What about Sever? Sever, you shouldn't be afraid. Yeah, you're not afraid at all.
That just means we can't get closer, right?
And you have disadvantage to attack rolls while it is within front of you. Okay. That is its frightful presence, and now it's just going to beat the shit out of Coraline, I think. Who is terrified? Coraline, are you terrified?
Yep.
Nice. Get wrecked. So, it is just going to wail on you until you are dead. It will claw you with the claw that it is clawing you with, or grappling you with. Rolling a 19 to hit.
Miss.
19 misses?
I have 20 AC.
Alright, cool. Now I know that I have to hit a 9+ to hit you on everything.
Ooh.
Because it has plus 11 to hit. So it's going to claw you. 1 with its bite and 2 with its claw. So it's going to claw you again real quick for another 8. Misses. And then it's going to bite you with a natural 18. So modified 29. And
That'll hit.
Destroy you? Instantly? Bite. 2d10 plus 6 damage. 2d10 plus 6. Yeah. 18 damage.
I will uncannily dodge it to take only 9.
Can you link Uncanny Dodge?
Can you use that while you're grappled?
Yep.
Yeah, he should, but I just want
It's a
everyone to
reaction.
see what it is. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the damage. So somehow you wiggle in such a way that the teeth do not destroy you. And that is it. It has its legendary actions remaining, and John has to be more mindful of that, because John has fucked that up a couple times. So.
Alright.
Satch, you're afraid.
I am afraid,
And
and
slow.
I can't move closer to it, and slowed, so I get 1 attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I only have one thing I could do then. I'm going to pull a light hammer out of my belt, and I'm going to throw it at this thing and see if I can actually damage it. But I'm attacking at disadvantage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm frightened.
Yes.
Alright.
A 17 is so close, but so far. Oh. AC 18,
Oh.
boys.
Well, that's close. That's the only thing that I had to throw at it. So, Thatch cannot move closer to it. So I don't think there's anything I could do.
All
I
right.
will attempt at the end of my turn to make my wisdom and con save. Is that correct?
Yep.
Alright, wisdom coming in first. That is
Fail.
not going to be enough. Con save, that is going to be enough. I am
You
no
are
longer
not-
slowed.
You are no longer slowed.
Still can't get closer to it, though.
Alrighty. The Godchild Paradigm. He's afraid, and he is a horse. What are you doing?
You said this room's made out of, like, marble, right?
Yeah, some white stone.
So I can't use Erupting Earth here?
I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do.
I'm gonna shatter it.
Ooh, shatter.
Oh, good
It
call.
has disadvantage on the save.
Are you going to hit Coraline in doing this?
Hit its
Possibly.
butt. Hit its butt.
You can't even
It's
see
really
its
big.
butt. It's still in the wall.
Hit the top of its head. It's really tall.
Like,
I'm a
John
tiny
doesn't
little.
play-
to give you a little bit of a
Jo-
demonstration.
John doesn't play those games, so
This is basically
That's-
all you see. Like, this black bit
This
is
is not-
in the wall itself. So, if you shatter it, you're gonna hit Coraline.
Oh no, I'm
Yeah,
getting
she's
flashbacks.
a mile and a half away.
Are you willing to take 3d8?
Do what you're gonna do.
Fucking... I'll just Tasha's mind whip him.
Okay. You mind whip this statue that is probably an inanimate object. You psychically whip it. And John has to go look at golems real quick to see if they can suffer psychic damage. Because this is a dragon-based golem. Because John, even when he's throwing stuff at the monster manual, will fuck with you. Because that's why you play his game. Okay, damage immunities are indeed psychic. You mind whip it, and you whip it good. To no effect.
Shatter's like my only thing I could do to it. So, what is it, a whiz and a con save that I have to make now?
Yes.
It's immune to the damage. Does it still have to
You
make
pass
this?
both.
Does it have to make the save or lose its
What
reaction?
conditions are? It has legendary actions. I don't think it would matter, regardless. Yeah,
no.
it doesn't have reactions. It has opportunity attacks, I guess. But...
Well, later on in the spell, on its next turn, it must choose to move, action, or bonus action. Only gets one of the three. So, if it fails to save, does it not take damage but still take the condition? Or no?
That's not like.
I mean, you can
I'm
tell
not
me no.
sure.
Shut up. Let's play, and I'm cool. But
No, I want to think about this for a second. If we have
Okay.
all the time in the world, because this will set precedent no matter what. And what you do to me, I can't do to you, or something like that. No, what you do to me, I'll do to you as well. So you psychically lash out at one creature you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw or suffer psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether to get a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three. On a success, I'm gonna say that just due to the fact that it's a fucking golem, and not a real creature, it's not going to have any of this issue, because you're like fucking with its brain, right? That's like the core instance of Tasha's mind.
That makes sense, but I figured I'd ask.
No, you should. I like it when people ask me stuff. Okay, cool. You whip it. You are no longer slowed nor frightful. Paradigm, what do you think of when you just fucking like, oh yeah, this is magic, fuck this guy. Like,
well, since most of my shit's psychic, I think about biffing it.
oh,
How you gonna get up the stairs?
Reduce on my next turn.
oh really? Helga is frightened. She is, yeah, she's just frightened. She's not slowed. She looks at all of you. What's the plan, guys? And will heal Coraline with her savage attacks. No, where's her healing thing?
I think we biff it.
Healing light. There we go. Yep. As a bonus action, she will look at her pool of healing. She has 7 healing lights. She will burn 3 of them here. Can you roll 3d6 for me? So I don't have to. Yeah. Wow, that's awful. Is that all she can heal you for? Yeah. So she heals you for 8. Begs you to rage, and action. Fucking, it's made out of metal. Which she's got a cantrip.
She could do her spells too, because that's healing light's not a spell.
Yeah, but she wants to hellish rebuke, remember? And what if you die? She has revivify. Oh, she doesn't even have a gem. Why'd she take
a gem yet?
Yeah.
Because we're broke as hell. That's why we're here.
Oh,
We can't even afford to buy a gem.
Psychic damage doesn't work. She shoots it with fire. Fuck it. Let's see if it does anything. 15 will not hit regardless. Yeah. Okay. Anchois, Helga stays in the room. She can leave the stairs whenever she wants. What are you doing, Angela? You are slowed and scared. Ooh,
Just bless. I upscale it for 1 extra person. 4 people are blessed. Everybody except for me or Helga.
Alright, cool. So Paradigm's blessed. We'll do green dots. Coraline is blessed. The dragon is blessed. No, okay. Seaver is blessed. And Thatch is as well?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And
that was your action.
Yep, I just back up.
Alright, you back into the room, deeper away. We're going to say that the stairwell is where Seaver is, because he wants to be a cool kid, as we all know, and be loved as well. So he would have stood on the, edge of the doorway, like arms crossed. I'm going to let the wizards figure out the puzzle. Oh shit.
Speaking of Seaver, you didn't roll initiative for him.
I thought I did.
Yeah, he's not on that list.
Oh fuck. Rip.
He goes now.
Seaver goes now.
Yeah.
Good call. Or he could have 2 turns. No, it's fine. He'll go now. As he
Rushes forward, give Coraline his magic weapon, and then pulls back to shoot his arrows.
I
I
think
mean, he's getting
he
2
can't.
turns in a row anyway.
I don't think he can actually.
No.
I think
I think he's... Isn't he slowed?
I'm looking. It's the con save that was the slow, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
he's not afraid. I know he's not afraid. He
Yeah.
passed his
Was
afraid.
frightened.
Okay.
Was
Helga wasn't slowed. He is slowed. So he will. Can he do any cool vampire shit? I don't remember. I don't think so. Not right now.
Probably break his teeth if you tried to eat it.
He's not afraid though, so he can walk forward. Sorry, Brood. He walks forward, draws his sword and swings once with Kern Tarthray or Turn Kuthrark. Wow.
Nobody can roll an 18.
No one can roll an 18.
Wait, he's blessed. He just rolled an 18.
Oh, he's blessed. All right.
It's automatic now.
Automatic, he hits then with 11 slashing damage to the beast. The iron sword, blessed by the Tyrant of Tolst, carves into the silver metal. Dip. Okay. And then he's immediately going to regret his action as legendary actions go off. It's been 2 turns. He's going to use 2 claws. 1 on Coraline and 1 on Revik. What is Revik's AC? Revik's AC is 20 as well when the sword is drawn. Is that counting a shield? Because he doesn't have his shield equipped.
He had a shield for the mission, though. You specifically asked for one. But
Yeah.
you didn't have one equipped because you've been shooting bow shots all day.
True. So he has 18 instead. So, first claw on Coraline is going to hit you with a natural 16, modified 27, and then a natural 20 on Revik. So, this is a
At least he's a stony boy.
It's true.
2d8 plus 6 to you. 2d8 plus 6 to Coraline for 17.
Ouch.
And then 4d8 plus 6 to Revik, which is 27 halved to, what is that, 26, 13?
Yeah. Dude, Revik can tank this guy forever. Let's
Yeah.
go.
It's fine. Someone has to show that he's a big baller boy. And now it's the end of his turn, so he's going to see if he can no longer be slowed. Is that con still?
The slowest con, the frighten is wisdom.
Alright, he is still slowed. It is now...
His turn again.
It's his turn again? Oh shit.
Start of the round.
So he will swing once more with a 23. There we go. 14 more slashing. That's max damage for him. And that's all he can do since he's slowed. We don't have to worry about any of his bonus actions yet.
One more con save for him.
Yes. Nope. Even with Bless, wouldn't do anything. Coraline, it's back to you.
Okay. I guess Coraline will rage.
You rage as your bonus action.
And I'm not slowed, I'm just frightened, so I will stab it at disadvantage. 14 plus 3. Damn it. 17. So, and there's no thunder. That's my turn.
Okay.
I guess.
At the end of your turn,
fear
it
is
will
wisdom?
use. Yes, fear is wisdom. Nice.
Nope.
At the end of its turn, it will use its last legendary action to destroy Revik again. Missing. Wow. Okay. Now it's its turn. It gets all of its legendary actions back. Blah blah blah. And we'll decide to see if its breath recharges. It does. It is going to acid breath. Okay. Turns out this new breath weapon is a line attack. So we should have had a battle map. So it is a 30-foot long room by 20 feet wide. Coraline's there. Revik's there. It can move its head, though. How does it want to angle this breath weapon? Antoine's at the very back of the room. Doesn't matter, because it goes for 90 feet. Or 60 feet. Still more than enough. It's going to roll a dice. It is going to see if it wants to melt Revik apart. I should have declared where it's going to aim. Okay. Hang on. I just rolled a dice for no reason. Alright. Here's what it's going to do. It's going to aim its breath straight down the middle of the room. And I need you all to roll me positional saves. So, if you roll above a... Okay, here's how we're going to do this. We're going to roll a 1d20. The closer you are is you being closer to the vault. So if it's 15 squares, there can only be, 5 feet between each of you. And I'm going to shuffle you. Alright, Paradigm doesn't need to move. He's at the vault door. Shadow is by the door, so we can leave him there. And then...
16.
Antoine, can you do the same? Okay.
Do the what? I don't understand.
Okay, you're there. No, you're fine. Helga needs to roll a d20. Rolls a 14. But, I mean, there's only so much space between you guys. So she'll stay in the middle. And then Coraline is probably in the middle too.
You want me to roll?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, now I roll a 20.
Alright. So this is how it kind of looks. In terms of who is standing where in this 15-foot wide hallway. So she is just going, as in the wizard, is just going to angle its breath weapon to hit the wizards and Coraline with a breath attack. A 60-foot line of acid will shoot out. So all of you must make me DC 18 dexterity saving throws. Or suffer 12d8 acid damage and probably die.
Oof. Remember, you guys have the bless, by the way.
Bless. Paradigm out of 1d4 to that.
D4.
Roll a 3 or above, 50% chance.
Oh!
Alright, that's half. Coraline suffers half. Paradigm. Or not Paradigm. Antoine. Alright. This is what 12d8 acid damage looks like. Oh, I rolled pretty
Good God.
Oh, I'm just barely down.
Nice.
I'm down.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear. As a wave of acid strikes you, the concentration on Bless goes away. Uh-oh, guys. What's happening? Are you guys fucked? Are you screwed? As that is the end of its turn. Paradigm, it's your turn. As Antoine's health becomes 0. Paradigm?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Oh, you're good. Do you run? Do you hide?
Can I, if I cast Reduce on myself, I don't keep my strengths, my, like, drag bullshit, right?
I think you go to a size smaller. So, if you're a medium creature now, you'd be considered a small creature. So it'd be like half of your original carry/pull weight.
So I could, okay. I'm gonna cast Reduce on myself and then grab Temer or Anchois and run up the stairs.
Okay. You can move half your movement speed, so you get right out into the stairwell itself. So you have to be above the stairs. You no longer can see the dragon at all. And Temer is behind you in the stairwell.
Okay.
But you can do just that. Thatch?
Alright.
Temer has a common healing potion. Don't forget, Paradigm.
I think with the way the room is positioned, I can't get to the stairs, can I? Because that would mean moving closer to the golem.
I'm gonna say that this hole could literally be wherever we wanted it to be.
Okay.
I just assume people would kind of spread out more so than anything else. I mean, if you want to be... If Thatch wanted to hang out with Revik beside the door, I'm not gonna, like, penalize you for stepping into that archway to get away.
Sounds good. I'll keep that in mind, but I'm not running yet. Thatch will yell to Revik. First of all, is Coraline still grappled as she was knocked down by the line, or is this
No,
dropped
it let go. Now she's just on the ground, splayed out.
I'll yell to Revik, grab Coraline, we need to run! And I will attempt to scream at this thing and look menacing as I draw... maybe it comes out as like a yelp because I'm still afraid of it. But, and try to do that, and then I guess at the end of my turn, I'll try to make my wisdom save, but I'm not leaving yet.
Is that a deception roll for the yelp?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a deception roll.
You want me to do a deception roll?
Yeah.
Alright, here it comes.
Please not 20 it.
Nice.
19.
You are truly terrified of this creature, and everybody will remember this.
And I will yell at it to come at me, and then I will make my wisdom save to try to break the fear.
Okay.
Come at me, bro.
I'll make sure I pull my hammer out as well. And I break the fear.
You did it! Pretending to be afraid was the the catharsis you needed to get over your fear.
Maybe I was so convinced by my yelp that I broke it.
Helga!
Hey, wait, at the end of my that's the end of my turn. I'm done. Yep, I'm done.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure.
I mean, I couldn't do anything else, yeah.
Herbert Heist Hollowhorn Stolen Dog. That's the only thing Helga has written in her bonds. What the fuck, Julie?
Family doesn't matter to her.
I'm thinking Helga would like to get Coraline up. This is her
of
bestie.
Course.
This is her bestie.
She will use all 4 of her 3d6s. No, she'll use 3 again. And save 1 in case of an emergency. To have you be risen from the dead, Coraline. Please roll. So 3d6. You awaken at 9. And... God. She has to, like... Does she even have Cure Wounds? No, she has Hellish Rebuke, though. Nice. I'm sure she doesn't want me to spoil the spell that she picked up, but I'm not sure. No, that she just fucking int her team and immediately kill Coraline if she uses this. I just see Misty Step only behind people. That's one of her spells. She will... Is she still afraid? I think she's still afraid. Right?
Yeah, she was never afraid.
Yeah.
No, she was afraid, but
Yeah.
slow. No, she was
right.
never
Not
slowed, but afraid.
Yeah.
She will toll the dead at this thing, making it do a saving throw. You point the creature you see within range, blah, 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 blah. If the target is missing any hit points, you know. The creature will make a con save? Question mark? Wisdom save. Cool. Okay. Rolling a natural 18, doesn't matter. And Helga will clamber over Antoine's body and step over the horse. And say, "Get out! Run!" Antoine, please DM me a 1d20. We'll see if you get hurt. Oh, fuck. No, you're right.
All right.
Yeah, he's all stabilized.
Your stupid pendant. Okay. Sever
Well for him.
looks at Coraline, who is up. Is not slowed anymore, right, Coraline?
Nope.
He will take the disengage action and stand on Antoine's body. Or walk on the wall, really. Moving 15 feet down and getting within that lip of the room. Coraline, it's your turn.
All right, I will get up. 15 feet of my movement. How far am I from the doorway?
Are you slowed?
Nope.
Then within range. It's
Okay.
a Pythagorean theorem problem, and I'm not going to bother with it.
No, I mean I want to know, can I get into the hallway out of his sight while still stabbing him in the face on my way out?
Probably not.
All right, I will disengage as a bonus action and use my movement and action to dash.
Okay, cool.
So wherever I end up.
The statue looks
He's
at
only
that.
Thatch.
It's gonna roll to see if its breath weapon recharges.
Of course it does.
You are lucky. It rolls a 1.
All right.
And instead will get out of the statue, or get out of the hole it was in, spending half of its movement to do so, which is 40 feet. So it moves 20 feet closer to you. If you get within that range of that doorway, Thatch. Well, technically you're... I'm going to say you're just outside of range. Paradigm.
Oh, it doesn't attack me?
No, it doesn't.
How close is it to me?
15 feet, we'll say.
Okay.
Guarding the door. Guarding the doorway. Paradigm, what are you doing?
Yeah, just keep dragging Antoine's body all the way up the stairs.
Alright, you drag, 20 feet up the stairs, you begin to pop his head, just hitting every single stair. Okay.
Just
Thatch.
have like a tiny horse dragging you by the collar.
All right, so it's 15 feet away from me, and it's between me and the door.
More or less.
Okay.
You know,
So
there's
I will-
space where it could, like, intervene and attack you if you tried to make a move. It's got long arms.
I will move towards the door and towards it until I get within 5 feet of it in the door.
Okay.
And in that position, I will then take my warhammer and I will swing at it.
You swing at it.
Nope. I will swing a second time. Miss again.
You're gonna action surge?
I think this is the time for all the stuff. So I'm gonna second win with my bonus action.
Let's see it.
I
Ooh,
heal for
nice.
15, which is nice, and then I will action surge.
Shouldn't that be
And I
16
will-
now that you're a level 6 fighter?
It should be. I just haven't modified it. Thank you. I will take one extra.
True.
And then I will swing at it with my hammer again, hoping to connect on something. Nope. That's what? It's a 6, a 3, and a 3 on those first 3 d20s. One more try for the memes.
There
25.
you go.
This time I hit it. I will deal 9 damage to it, and then with my crusher feet, John, I'm going to push it 5 feet away from me.
You move it. Eh.
I'm aiming to try to push it back away from the door so that I can turn around and then run up the door. Run through the door and up the stairs.
You can do that.
All right.
Whether you move it or not is a question you will have to truly consider as you run away.
I'm sure it doesn't move very much because it's probably a lot bigger than I am.
No, it's taking the entire hallway. It can't move, dude.
It's all good.
It's like, oh, okay, you knock its hand.
Hole. I was hoping to push it back into its
Yeah,
hole.
it moved
yeah,
forward
probably
a
too
little
large.
bit.
All right.
You run up the hallway.
stairs.
Oh, Sever should have gone at some point.
At this
Oh,
point,
he disengaged.
we're all in the stairs.
Okay. You are all in the stairwell running, and I think you all will keep running.
I agree.
And get out. Running away from the only real fight. Unfortunate. Okay.
Do we hear it like shuffle back into place?
No.
Oh.
You run all the way out into the hallway itself, and you don't hear any noise. None.
I'm sorry. I thought maybe the clause was the keys, and it said not to touch the vault, nothing about the dragon.
Worry about it. At least we all got out of there. How's Angela doing?
I look at him. He's breathing.
Doesn't he have that healing potion? Do we want to get him up so we can move?
He has a potion?
Just got one. I paid for it.
All right.
I'll go look on his belt. John, how do you do healing potions with unconscious people?
You shove it in their mouth.
I will shove the potion in his mouth.
And spit on him.
uncork
I
it.
guess you could do that.
I'll uncork the portion and try to pour it down his throat to wake him up.
Okay. The magical elixir does as it is designed and will go into his lungs and bloodstream and stomach, of course, and fill him with 2d4 plus 2. It's a common healing potion. I think it's 2d4 plus 2. 1d4
You
plus
heal
2.
for 6.
Dragon.
The dragon.
Dragon.
Don't worry, buddy. We all got out of there.
More dragon.
Well, friends, this mission has been fraught with shit.
Fuck Necrodan.
We got a autobiography.
The book says fuck
That's
you.
No book, I want to read you. We're so much alike.
Well, do we call Erithil and have her pick us up here?
Oh my god.
As
We
is
could have
after,
crashed into the fucking tower.
we hide in the city and try another night without her as a ride.
Oh.
How do we get out?
She literally
Uh,
struck
I'm
the
liking
airship
this.
tower with a thunderbolt.
There's no way out of this city unless we take her, unless we walk back to Tolst.
Helga only has
I-
1d6 of healing left.
Right.
Wait, what time? So like, daybreak is when we're supposed to be meeting her? Is that what the whole thing
No.
was?
We just gotta go over the communicator and say, hey, come pick us up at this location, and she'll come get us. As long as they're done with their shit.
I go on the communicator.
you know,
Hey, Irithil, how long you willing to stay here and search for valuables? Nothing.
She's already gone.
There's no response. She's either still doing shit hours after initially crashing, or, you're out of range.
What was the range on these things?
Range of our communicators is like 50 miles, you said?
It's 5
Right.
miles.
5 miles?
Oh,
Range-
okay.
Range is not a problem. I could communicate with anybody if given time. We could take another crack on this. Not now. Not today.
We're never coming back here. We know that.
Like I say crack, I mean like tomorrow. Like one sleep.
Yeah, but how do we get out of here?
In tower, we don't need to leave the tower. Tower
No,
seems
how do we
safe.
get out of the city?
I send to Irithil or somebody to pick us up.
You could send to the
Literally,
tyrant and tell him to have them pick us up.
yeah. There's only so much like things he could do. Like this would also be a journey. But if you guys are willing to take this journey, I am willing to do it. Like we could stay here, fight, and then later on when we regain our strength, message the tyrant to pick us up at some sort of city. We travel to that city. That's not the blinding lights, that is. Like we don't have to immediately run away. I mean, we do now. Like immediately, yes. Now we do have to. But we're here for a mission to better ourselves through looting. This is something we can do. We don't need Urithil to do this for us. We just have to really, really, really want it.
I just
want
don't know
this.
how we can get through the vault door.
Classic. We beat that damn dragon. We rest. Find a way to live in the city for just a bit until we rest. Good. Then we beat that dragon.
I mean, we could stay in the tower.
How much food do you have?
Yeah.
Did you not notice that everything was clean, as if the people are here often? This is not a safe place to stay.
Might
I
be
agree with
different now.
Coraline.
We could find a safer place to stay, but I'm just don't feel like we should give up after the first near TPK. I mean,
I don't know. A dragon is kind of a good sign from above that we were probably not meant to win here. Perhaps we should try our luck somewhere else. Destry was nice. Destry was easy. Aren't there people we need to diplomacy over there?
That was Thorazor.
Revik wants to go.
Destry was just for the vampire tower.
I'm not going
I
to make
say-
this decision because it is dangerous. Like, you are right. It is dangerous.
I say we move towards the center of the city and continue to contact Irithil. If we see anything valuable, like if we see Ratman raiding a location, maybe we hit them and steal what they stole. Other than that, I say we try to get out of here.
All right, but my shield is pretty weak.
Okay.
You hear no other voices chiming in.
Helga and
I agree
Revik.
with.
Sever is on a more strict timetable than you guys would ever know. But you guys can leave out of this tower, head down the steps across the ramp, where part of the pier is now fully on fire. Is kind of threatening to spread onto the other parts of the section. That's why there's so many drawbridges. In case a fire does break out, it would, hopefully not jump, but wind sometimes carries it regardless. John rules for wind. Wind is a dead stillness. This mist lingers well into dawn as you guys stealthily, or are you rushing down this 4-mile, 5-mile, 6-mile stretch of bridge?
I don't think we need to rush.
It's still the middle of the night-ish.
It's
Right.
3-ish a.m. You guys can waltz, and at some point you will indeed see Irithil's frigate circling the city, trying to get within range of you, and as it does, she'll hail you and be like, "We're leaving. Do you need pickup?"
Yes. Come pick us up.
Okay.
We'll give our location on the dock.
You give your location, And as the frigate stalls in air, you guys can see in the... Oh no, you wouldn't be able to see that. Never mind. It's fine. Suddenly, descending from the sky are several creatures made of metal armor, wielding great weapons with a visual slit in their full helmets. Completely obscures their face, riding on discs that just seem to stop a few feet, maybe like 1 or 2, off the ground. They came in light, so that many of you could hop on. There's 3 of them. One of them
And would
waves...
they bring our car?
No, unfortunately not. One of them waves to Paradigm specifically, and suggests that you reduce yourself again if you're capable of that, because he's afraid you're going to fall off, just due to the moment or movement of it.
I spend the last slot.
He picks you up and carries you for a minute as you guys just shoot into the air, rather than securing you to the magnetic blading. So you're basically just a tiny little horse dog underneath his arm.
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I feel pampered for the first time in my life.
Being carried. The others will come to each one person. No one's knocked unconscious, so no one's being, luggaged around. Secure these greaves upon your shin bones, or over your armor itself, which will then clamp down as they say the magical command word, Lamau. You all rise into the sky as the disc that they use to, do elevation and, well, just airdrop out of the sky sometimes, goes up, secures itself to the airship, and then you guys can jump off. You are aboard the Judgment of Longing quite quickly. Somewhat anticlimactically.
Yep.
And the city of mist, the city of blinding lights, obscured now so far in the sky, can be left behind.
I detect magic.
Oh, you detect the magic.
Do I notice any very, very magical thing on board?
Everyone
I'm curious
around
in
you is wearing +1 split mail, if that's what you want to know.
Wow.
Everyone's glimmering.
Yeah.
I'm curious on what they stole. Like with Tristan when he stole it. I'm curious on these things.
I'm sure you are.
I was gonna say, do I notice any?
Not
any
in anybody's
particular
hands, no.
I start looking around, but not drawing myself into any
Yeah.
tension. I'm sure there's going to be some hiding places or something like that for them.
Yeah, special
But,
cargo.
Yeah.
It's not like they're just going to show you everything they took. But if you travel around the ship and you get off the deck where you land and go back to the hold where Revik goes to sleep in his coffin and begin to actually do his short rest, you will see that some things have indeed been properly looted and stolen. Many chests of gold, many currencies that have been acquired, treasures of jewelry and other things. It seems like Irithyll literally went to one temple in specific, rammed her ship into a treasury that she knew existed, and then just robbed all of their money. Yeah.
I should have gone with her.
Paradigm
She
utters
asked me
under
to,
his
and I
breath.
should have.
And all you have for your own selves is A book? The autobiography of a necromancer?
Something that's probably available actually pretty widely.
I don't think this would sell.
It definitely would to kids like Paradigm.
Well, is it a published book or is it like a handwritten book?
It's a handwritten novel.
Handwritten. Yeah, handwritten.
Written in a quill's ink and a true testimony to the insanity of Necrodan. At one point, Paradigm, on the way back maybe, can take the book and read it. This creature, this necromancer, whose treasures you undoubtedly left behind. Paradigm. This person is completely insane. Every page, regardless of what the text says, is just the same few words of "I will kill him," over and over and over again. 15 pounds of a book. Each page, from corner to corner, all the way down, written in a scraggly hand. It's just the same words.
The entire book?
The entire book.
Damn it, I was really hoping for something actually that I could relate to as a dejected horse.
Read the start. The start is
That's what got me into it.
You can read the foreword, which is perhaps one of the only signals that behind this crazy hand that wrote this testimonial, this promise over and over and over again. It is a greeting of sorts to you, or perhaps not you specifically, but to a wizard. And it is kind of sad and pathetic, where it tells you, "Hello, young wizard," or enchantress, or whatever denominator you go by. "I too was once like you. I went down the path of greater learning, of magical powers, unlocking circles and stronger magics more and more and more, for all sorts of treasures. I abandoned everything I cared about in the pursuit of power, and even when I had it all, it wasn't enough. I was a lord of undead. I was a champion amongst my people. My vassals loved me. My friends hated me. I was a true and pure wizard. And it was all ruined by one choice." And then at the very bottom of this foreword, there is a warning. And it says, "If you ever find yourself the apprentice or student of a bog wizard, do yourself a favor and leave. Turn away. He will kill you if I do not kill him." And then it continues every single page after that. It's just, "I will kill him, I will kill him, I will kill him, I will kill him," over and over. The handwriting will change. The language will even change, but you get the feeling that it's the same fucking sentence. This promise. And as you slowly close the book, you will see the About the Author section. And it just says, "I am Necrodan," and the portrait is blank. A empty silhouette. A picture of fog. Or mist. And with that, I suppose we will end our session for today. And see you guys not next week, but the week after that.
Sounds good.
On the
Be
2nd.
safe in your travels, John. Don't die.
I'm gonna have to fight some bears, but I think I'll be okay.
Bears are easy.
Oh yeah?
You just bop them in the nose and they get real confused like sharks do.
Oh, okay. I'll take your word when I go and box a bear. Well, anything else we'd like to say or do, or, you know, shout out?
I attack Urethil now.
Okay.
Great game, guys. Good game.
Good
Yeah,
failure.
tough,
Good failure.
tough fight. You did not
Alrighty.
die, so
Yes,
that.
as always, don't die. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Blah.